decided to come outside today. We was actually gonna shoot in the crib. I just want to be clear about this. I'm gonna throw this out there real quick. So we was gonna shoot in the crib, but what happened is I go out this morning to go get some creamer from the free spot. I go to the spot to get free creamer. It is what it is, fam. So I walked to go get free creamer this morning. Not the creamer. See, when I buy the cream I like. When it's free, you gotta take what you can get. So I went to go get the free creamer this morning. So I walked past somebody that was standing in front of this store. I don't go to that store, but it's not because I got a problem with the people that own the store, because I don't, and I got a problem with nobody. I don't go to the store because that's where the crackheads usually be having people harass me at. So I don't go where I'm harassed at. Like, if you don't want me to come somewhere, if you don't want me to show up somewhere, all you got to do is harass me one time, fam. I promise you. After I get harassed, I don't want no parts of that. I'm not going to try to convince you to treat me differently. I don't want to argue about it. I don't want to talk about it. Nothing. Once you treat me disrespectfully or in a bad manner, I just don't never want to deal with you again, and I don't care who you are. Now, with that being said, I'm walking past the store, and so I see a dude that lives around here, and he says something. I can't really hear what he says. But then he asked me why I don't have my stick, that's what everybody seems to call my tripod. Everybody calls it the stick. So just so we can be clear, when I say everybody, I mean, I get asked this question a couple of times a day. If I'm not filming, I might walk past somebody. They be like, yo, where your stick at? You not filming today? Good morning. They be like, yo, where your stick at? You not filming today? Good morning. And I'll be like, you know, I'm not filming at the moment or whatever the case is. So I walk past the store and I see homeboy. He asked me where my stick is at. I'm like, I'm not filming right now. I'm walking to the store to go do something else. I said, I usually go live like around, and I set a time. And then he said, but why are you putting the time on it? So that's why we are outside today, because he said something that was, he said something that was on point. And he's right. I do need to go live more. Most of the time, I just don't go live more because I just be exhausted. I get on live. I have to deal with all of this hate, not every day, but a lot of days. And then I get off live, and I got people following me around in my neighborhood, doing weirdo shit, trying to have fucking weirdo-ass confrontations with me, trying to argue with me, like trying to get me in a situation so they can argue with me to try to make me look like I'm a bad guy. I don't even be caring about half of this shit. Like, you have no idea how much I don't care about the shit people want to argue with me about. I don't even be caring. Pardon my language. I'm sorry about that. I mean, pardon my spit. I don't even be caring. Hey, so people always trying to hunt me down to get into some argument with me about some shit I don't even care about. So I'm gonna explain this shit so you can understand. So I literally have people that come around me and try to say something to me just so they can figure out something that I favor, just so they can then insult it. You understand what I'm saying? I literally have people just following me around, trying their hardest to get into an argument with me. So I don't even be thinking about going live. I mean, if I wasn't dealing with that, I would probably go live a lot outside. Remember, we used to be live outside before, like 7-8 hours a day. If I wasn't getting treated so terribly in Coney Island, I'd be live outside all the damn time. The fuck is you talking about? Niggas around here don't like me though. They just treat me like shit for no reason. So I don't come outside. I go where I'm appreciated at. I'm appreciated at home. I'm appreciated alone. When I'm alone, everybody there appreciate me. So that's where I go. I love being alone. It's not a big deal to me. I don't really care. When I'm alone, I get to create content. If y'all knew how much shit I create that I don't even show other people, it's just for my own eyes. When I'm alone, I get to do stuff I like doing. When I'm with other people, they want to argue. Period. So, nah. So that's why we outside today, because dude made a good point. So I came outside today. We outside. Shout out to homeboy. Light-skinned dude. I can't tell if he's white or Puerto Rican or something. I'm just going to call the nigga light-skinned. Whenever niggas don't know whether you white or not, and you in a black hood and all of your peoples is black, You light-skinned, fam. I don't care. You could be the most Caucasian nigga in the world. You light-skinned, fam. If you white and all of your friends is black and you don't walk around, you light-skinned, fam. We fucks with you. In any regard. So yeah, so we outside today. We gonna come outside. We gonna talk about Diddy. Okay, so something was just released about Diddy having a male victim. We're gonna talk about that. Also, I want to talk about something involving Fabulous. And I might tell y'all Diddy's true story that I heard back in the day. I might tell y'all a couple of stories I heard about this guy. This guy's bad news. Good morning. I've been trying to tell you. I've been telling y'all Diddy been bad news for years. For years. I'm going to tell y'all what happened. And I got a thing to say about Jay-Z today. I'll say something about Jay-Z because it's in regards to this. And it came up on the internet somewhere. So since somebody else talked about it, Jay-Z and them sent me cease and desist letters before when I was talking about something regarding Foxy Brown. I'm trying to tell y'all I know, fam. Like, I'm in the know, fam. Some shit happened with, part of my language. Something happened with Foxy Brown a while back. I'm not going to talk about that. But I will talk about some other stuff that had came out in regards to what I heard somebody talking about basically with Jay-Z and them. But also what you have to understand is a lot of these other channels that might get way more views than I do, but the big wigs ain't watching a page. Like, rappers watch my page. You understand? I don't care if we only got 10 niggas in here. There's probably one of them is a rapper. Or somebody that works for the whoever. These dudes watch my page, man. I've done got enough, good morning. I done got enough cease and desist. I done got enough calls from street niggas. I done got enough calls from execs. I be talking about shit they don't want be spoken on, fam. We almost to the spot. So we're going to talk about that. And we're going to talk about Kodak. Your man Kodak. We're going to talk about Kodak. Okay, so I'm going to say this. Listen, Kodak's an agent. Stop feeling bad for that man. That man worked for the police, fam. Stop feeling bad for that man. That was a pickup. They had to scoop him up, fam. What up, washable marker? They had to scoop him up, fam. Kodak works for the police, fam. I done told y'all this already, so this ain't nothing new. And I told y'all that shit like this was gonna consistently keep happening with Kodak because he works for the cops. A lot of these rappers work for the police and they don't have a choice. Kodak works for the cops, man. I don't care what nobody say. I'm gonna need something definitive to show me something different. And that's the reason why Trump went and got him out of jail. Bah! For everybody that don't know. Trump got him out of jail and he was supposed to get out of the fucking contract that he had. That's why he said that he'd do anything for Trump, remember? He was supposed to get out of that contract. These dudes be in contracts, man. And then what happened? Y'all let the Democrats get back in charge. So now they got to go back to work. And that's what's happening, fam. All of these dudes that y'all love out here, all of these, it's not what you think. I promise you, you heard? I promise you it's not what you think. What up? I promise you it's not what you think, fam. I promise you. These dudes are 100% agents. And the irony of this is, your man Puff is an agent. I'm about to tell y'all what this whole Cassie thing is about in like 2 seconds. Let me just put this thing down, put my hands back. My hands is cold, man. I'm about to tell y'all what this Cassie thing is all about because y'all don't get it. At least what I believe it to be. These are weirdos over here. Every time I walk past these motherfuckers, they saying some weirdo shit. I'm crossing the street. They're gonna probably try to talk real loud now so I can hear them. It's some stupid shit. I don't trust people that do weirdo shit, man. Once you do some weirdo shit around me, I just never trust you again. All right, let's see him. Fucking weirdos. These is weirdos. I'm going to tell you what the problem is. When you're a man, people often think, because there's a lot of men out here that they got to, well, good morning. There's a lot of men out there that got to just take what they could get. I'm not one of them niggas. All right? If I really want something, I could go get whatever it is. I don't got to take anything just because it's there. You understand? I only accept things good morning. I only gravitate towards things I like. I want to explain something to you. You want to know what the real problem is in the streets that these women are really complaining about? The dude that y'all want don't want you. Then you give the nigga some pussy and he don't want to stay around. The dude that wants you, you don't give him the minute of time. You make that nigga have to fucking go through, he got to go through damn Vietnam to get your ass. But the dude that don't want you, you throwing it at him. You giving it at him right and left. 5, 6 other chicks is doing the same thing. He don't even want you. But the man that wants you, you don't give him no. Give some time to that man that wants you. I don't know who he is. You do. Stop friend zoning these niggas that'll treat you right. I be friend zoning niggas that'll. Look, I have a specific type that I'm attracted to. I like small, petite women. If you are not a small, petite woman, you might still be attractive to me. I could look at you and say, you are pretty. You are fine. But I'm not gonna want you. I like petite. If you 5'3" and you weigh 200 pounds, I don't care if it's all in your ass. None of that matters to me. You could be 5'3", 200 pounds, all ass and tits. That's not what I find attractive. And I'd rather stay by myself until the day that I die than waste some woman's time pretending like I want to be in a relationship with her just because I don't want to be alone. I'll be fucking alone. I'm a real man, fam. Y'all niggas can't be alone. That's a weakness. When you alone, you don't have to worry about nobody fucking betraying you. When you alone, you don't have to worry about nobody trying to do evil to you. When you alone, you don't have to worry about nobody trying to hurt you. When you alone, you don't have to worry about nobody fucking betraying you. I absolutely prefer to be alone. Humans love to betray people, and humans love to treat other people terribly. Y'all see what I'm going through? And I'm actually a good person. I've been on the internet for about I've been on the internet since 05, fam. No controversy. The only thing you ever hear about is people being mad at me. You never hear about me I've never done a thing. You understand what I'm saying? Let me get back to the show. People just eat. I just wanted to make that known. Because some chick walked past me the other day. She was about this tall, about this big. She made eyes at me. I turned around and went the other way, and she had the nerve to say, oh, this nigga just want to be single. I don't like you. I'm not saying that to be mean or evil. I'm pretty sure there's people that love you. I got a cousin. I grew up with him. He loved big girls. Like, literally. If we went out, this is a fact. I got other family members that could co-sign this. I don't talk to them, but they could. When we used to go out with homeboy, he wouldn't even look at the slim girls. He would only go for the big girls, primarily. He's not even interested in any chick that's not a BB, that isn't a BBW. He's not interested. So I'm not saying that to be disrespectful. I'm just saying that as a matter of fact. That's not something I'm interested in. People have a right to be interested in whatever they want to be interested in. Let's get to it. Let's talk about this Diddy shit real quick. How many years have I been telling y'all about Diddy? How many years have I been telling y'all about Diddy? I made a video 6 years ago telling y'all about the dude. I didn't make more videos because I'm not out here picking on people. Also, I don't want to get killed. At that period of time, wasn't nobody talking about the shit. It came up once or twice with Orlando Brown, and that was it. Orlando Brown told y'all what Diddy is into. I'm going to explain this one more time for the people that don't get it. Diddy's not actually gay. Diddy has no boundaries. Diddy would just have sex with anything and anyone. I don't know about animals, but Diddy don't care. It's not about sexual gratification. It's about humiliating somebody. It's about having power and authority over somebody. That's what Diddy is about. It's not about he looking at you and you pretty, so he want to sleep with you. He's looking at you and you're pretty, so he wants to dominate you. Morning. Now, I've been telling y'all that. I'm going to say a couple of things that's going to back up what I'm busy telling y'all. I've been telling y'all that. Fam, one of the dopest things, morning. All right? One of the dopest things that happened to me was when I went to college and I learned how to profile people. Yeah, that's what I'm doing half the time. Whether y'all know it or not. Whether y'all know it or not. Yes, I 100% know how to profile people. 100. How do you think I be telling y'all the future? How do you think I be telling y'all what this guy is going to do? What that guy is going to do? How do you think I be telling you? I got people. I also know how to profile. I also know how to take notes. So I know how to do all of the shit that niggas in the actual FBI know how to do, but to a lesser degree. So I need to explain this to you because we're going to talk about a couple of things and it's not going to make sense. Diddy doesn't care about sexual gratification. He cares about demoralizing. Now listen and pay attention. Let's talk about the new accusation first. This accusation comes from 1989. You heard me right. This accusation comes from 1989. So apparently what happened was, Diddy had decided, what up, Brandon? What up, Latoya Hicks? Salute. How y'all doing this morning? Shout out to Cali. Says morning. So hold on, listen, pay attention. I'm going to tell you what happened. So Diddy decided, he was at a party with a dude, with the victim. Right? He's at a party with the victim. While at the party with the victim, he goes and tells the victim he needs a ride back to his dorm. They in college, Howard University. The victim gives Diddy a ride back to... I mean, move, because she's going to turn her thing on. So the victim gives Diddy a ride to his dorm room. When the victim gives Diddy a ride to his dorm room, Diddy goes and he says he's going to go do a thing. He's going to be right back. Diddy goes inside, because he says Diddy goes inside for a little while. Then he comes back out and he tells the guy, does the guy mind coming inside for a minute because he can't drive right now, Diddy, because he's had too much to drink. They've been getting high and inebriated. So he's like, I can't drive right now. So we're going to go in the crib. We're going to wait for a minute. So dude like, all right, that's what it is. So dude goes back into the crib with Diddy. Good morning. That was she a cab driver. That was a ridiculously long look. She's thick as shit though, in a good way. Morning, my brother. Is that the people that work over there in the fuck is that? Oh, I thought that was the flower girl. I thought that was the flower girl. They got the flower people out here. They got this flower chick out here. Like, she's Mexican. She got like a super fatty. But I'm always like, did she buy that though? Like, is it, I don't care. I don't even care. I'm not into her. I don't want to sleep with her. She looks good, but I don't want to sleep with her. That's the effed up thing as a man. You got to sometimes say that. Like, I get it. Some men don't know how to look at a woman and say, she's attractive, but not want to bang her. I guess... that fucking bird, fam. Morning, my brother. Yeah, that bird was giving you a hard time, fam. So, all right, let's get back to it. So, Diddy goes into his dorm. He comes out of his dorm. He tells dude he can't go nowhere at the moment because he's had too much to drink. What up, Sebastian Tompkins? Salute. He had too much to drink. He can't go nowhere at the moment. He says, yo, come upstairs. Come chill for a minute. Good morning. Says, come chill for a moment. Dude leaves out, goes into Diddy's crib to go chill with Diddy or his dorm or whatever to wait around. When he goes into Diddy's crib or his dorm or whatever to wait around, he noticed there's another dude in there. He said the dude's name was Lorenzo. He said Diddy went into the bathroom, came out, asked him did he want a drink. After he said, yo, I want a drink, I'll take a drink. Diddy made him a drink, passed him a drink. He said he drank it. He immediately started feeling woozy and he was going out of it. Diddy was like, yo, you all right? Smell this. This is going to wake you up. Then he went to go smell the thing Diddy gave him to wake him up, and the shit made him more drowsy. So I forgot what the name of it is, but they basically gave him alcohol and dosed it. And then they dosed him again with some shit to smell. I forgot what the name of it is. So what ends up happening is the dude, this is what the dude is saying. Good morning. This is what the dude is saying. What ends up happening is Diddy then takes advantage of the man. He said him and the dude, good morning. All right, salute. They said him and the dude started taking turns in this man's mouth. That's how I'm gonna say it. Good morning. That's how I'm gonna say it. We're gonna be respectful and we out here in public. Good morning. That's how I'm gonna say it, and we're gonna be respectful. We out here in public. So Diddy and the dude Alonzo allegedly started taking turns in homeboy's mouth. You get it? Dude said later on it got worse. He said that he was bleeding and crapping everywhere. So you should understand what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I believe him. From what I heard, Diddy is a monster. Do y'all want me to tell y'all what Diddy was really doing? Put it in the chat. Should I tell y'all now or should I save it for later? I made a post the other day and I asked y'all a question. Because I wanted to say something, right? But I didn't want to say it at that time. But if I write the post the way that I wrote the post, you'll understand that I knew this information before I told you the information. Yes. Good morning. Okay. Beautiful voice. I'm a big fan of nice voice. What's up? What's up? Yes, yes, sir. Salute. Have a beautiful day. Shout out to the homeboy. Y'all saying tell it now? Alright, so y'all want me to say it flat out or y'all want me to slow walk it? Let me know. Because it's a different energy. If I slow walk it, it's gonna be a different energy. Might be a little bit more entertaining. If I just say it flat out, it's gonna be like a brick to the face. What do y'all want? Y'all want me to slow walk it or y'all want me to just say it? It don't matter to me. Flat out, Diddy was making porn for the rich people of the world, and that's why he was having freak offs. Good morning, my brother. He was doing the same thing that R. Kelly was doing. Part of Diddy and R. Kelly's job was to make porn. You should have slow walking a little bit quicker. Part of what Diddy and R. Kelly's job, along with a couple of other people, was to create porn. That's what Diddy was doing. If you listen to his victims, almost all of them say, when you listen to his victims, almost all of them say it was recorded. These dudes is making porn for rich white niggas. These dudes is making porn for people that don't even live in America. And that's why he had to hold on to Cassie, because she was one of their favorites. Morning, my brother. All right, that's what it is. Salute. All right. Yes, sir. You too. That's why he had to hold on to Cassie, because Cassie was one of their favorites. And every once in a while, guess what? When they was having them freak-offs, those rich people will also pull up with masks on and bang Cassie. This nigga was diabolical. These people are disgusting. I shouldn't be more angry about it. What I'm about to say shouldn't make me more angry, but it does. Do you know how beautiful Cassie was? The Satan loves to destroy beautiful fucking things. I need a minute. Good morning. Have a blessed day. The movie Wide Eyes Shut was made by Kubrick. What's his name? What's the guy that produced that movie? Somebody put Eyes Wide Shut in the thing. I'm gonna put you on the game real quick and then move on. It was made by Stanley Kubrick. Stanley Kubrick is, I think that's the dude that's currently can't come back to America now because of sex crime charges or whatever. I'm gonna explain to you what Stanley Kubrick has been doing. Watch every Stanley Kubrick movie. Every last one of them. He's always dropping hints about the shit that's going on behind the scenes. That man ain't stupid. He was with them until he wasn't with them no more. Watch Eyes Wide Shut. I wouldn't be surprised, and this is one of the things that I heard, Eyes Wide Shut is damn near a true story. Just so you know. Oh, he died already? But that was the dude that couldn't come back to America, right? Am I got the names wrong? Yeah, all right. That's the dude that couldn't come back to America, right? Because they said that he did something with a little kid. They all did stuff with little kids. How do you think they get their Grammys? How do you think they get their Emmys? Good morning. If you know, you know. If you know, you know, fam. All of the people who are at the top that run everything, why they always getting in trouble for sex problems? Which director made Eyes Wide Shut? Stanley Kubrick got a lot of stuff too. He's the dude that who did Shining? Who did Eyes Wide Shut? Who did Eyes Wide Shut? What's his name? Somebody check it for me. Remember we had the dude in here, the chick in here yesterday that kept saying I was wrong about stuff I was right about? What up, Manzi? What up, Digital Dark Lord? What up, Cole? No, Wendy never lied. Wendy was giving all of the real shit, fam. Wendy really, from what I heard, she didn't just get fired. Her life was in... Kubrick did do Eyes Wide Shut. That's what I said. So why did somebody say no, that's a different director? Why somebody said no, that's a different director? What? I only talked about one movie. I think I mentioned another one, Shining, but I think he did Shining also. Like, I'm literally a film buff, fam. I study film. I want to make film one day. I study film. I study the greats. I don't just watch movies. Yes, Stanley Kubrick is the dude that did all of that, I believe. Oh, you're saying that was a different director that was banned. Copy. What was that director's name, if you don't mind me asking? All right, let's get back on target. So I want to be clear about something. That shit that you seen when they're talking about doing them freak-offs and everything, Puff was making videos for the rich elite. And every once in a while, the rich elite will come get involved in these freak-offs. That's all he was doing, fam. Well, that's not, I'm saying it like that was a little bit. That's a lot. But that's what he was doing, fam. He was making porn for the rich elites, and they loved what he got Cassie to do. Cassie was one of their favorites. That's what happened. All right? That's what happened. What's up? Good morning, my brother. All right.
What you got today?
We talking about the situation with Diddy.
With Diddy?
Yeah.
Diddy got himself in the mix.
Yeah. He's in all of the mixes.
DJ like he started.
Have a blessed day. Yes, sir. What Diddy better hope is that Mary J. Blige don't talk. Woo! Y'all don't. Oh man, if Mary J. Blige talk, Diddy going to jail forever. If Mary J. Blige talk, Diddy going to jail forever. I heard about the shit that he was doing to Diddy in the early. I heard about the shit Diddy was doing to Mary J. Blige in the early 2000s. If Mary J. Blige open her mouth, Diddy ain't never gonna be a free man. Never. I can't talk about a lot of this stuff until some of the shit leak, because I don't want to get sued out of the wazoo, because somebody might decide they don't want to talk no more. Somebody might act like they're gonna tell their story and then decide they don't want to tell their story, and now I get sued. So I gotta wait until a lot of this shit come out. Morning, my brother. All right. So I gotta wait for a lot of this shit to come out. But Diddy, I've been hearing about him since the 90s, fam. I've been in the mix. Don't let these niggas that don't know me lie to you. Morning, my brother. Have a blessed day. Don't let these people that don't know me lie to you. I've been in the mix forever. I've been going to studio parties since 94, fam. I've been going to album release parties since 94. I rap. Bro, if Mary, Little Kim, Miss, oh man, if okay. Oh, hold on. Slow up. Little Kim isn't gonna talk. I'm not even gonna speak about her situation. She isn't gonna talk. That's not even a possibility. Morning. I thought he had on the you know how we have the green team shirts? So the front of his shirt kind of looked like one of our green team merch for a second. That's why I gave the double take. Like, oh shit, this nigga bought my shit. Anyway, shout out to the people that's been buying merch lately. Salute. Hold on. Let's talk about Mary and Faith first. I mean, Kim and Faith. Kim ain't talking. Kim is with him. Kim ain't talking. Kim is with Diddy. I'm just going to leave that alone, and I'm not going to go back and forth with that. But Kim is with Diddy. Kim got on the stand and didn't snitch on a nigga. You think she going to snitch on Diddy? Kim went and did time. All right? Kim ain't talking about nothing. Morning. Yes, sir. I was actually saying morning to the white lady. I say morning. But shout out to the homie. I like when everybody say good morning. What up, Kyra? What up, KC? Fam. Kim is with that nigga. Little Kim ain't snitching on nothing. Ever. Little Kim is gonna go do all of whatever time you threaten her with. Copy? She not never snitching. She not on that type of time. She different. She's what you want your woman to be, fam. You know how y'all be out here, these chicks be talking about they ride or dies? Little Kim is a ride or die, fam. So forget about her turning on Diddy. I just don't see that happening. If it happens, I'm just gonna be surprised. Good morning. Morning. If she turn on Diddy, I'm just gonna be all of the surprise. I just don't see that happening. Mary J. Blige, I see happening. If Mary J. Blige turns on, what they did to Faith Evans was disgusting. But if Mary J. Blige, I believe she'll turn. I don't believe Faith will turn. But if Mary J. Blige turns, Diddy's done. Faith can't turn. How do you think she's making her money right now? Faith is a beta. You understand? Faith is that chick, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful to her, but I'm going to tell you what it is. Faith is that chick everybody can smash, man. You know how they just be the chick and all you got to be is like, yeah, come on, let's go. And she'll be like, okay. You understand? At least that's from my understanding. At least that's from my understanding. They did a number on her. No, she was not always like that. They did a number on her. They did a number on her, fam. I want to talk about shit, but I really can't go. More stuff is coming out. A couple of things come out, and I'm really going to unload on this nigga because I don't like him. Once 50 say he don't like you, I don't fuck with you neither, fam. I know what kind of man 50 Cent is. Once 50 say he don't F with you, I don't F with you either. What up, Kyra knows? All praises to the Most High. That's a fact. Once 50 say he don't deal with you, I don't deal with you either. I know what kind of guy 50 is. Y'all want to get hit in the head with something else real quick? Anybody want to get hit in the head with another fact real quick? Or y'all want me to change this? I'm going to hit y'all in the head with another fact real quick. Let me know if y'all want to get hit in the head with another fact. Put it in the chat. A big fact, too. It's going to make you look at music different. Anybody want to get hit with a big fact? It's going to make you look at music different. Put it in the chat if you want to get hit with a big fact. Not a little fact. Not a medium fact. A big fact. Put it in the chat. I want to know if y'all want to know about this big fact. While I'm waiting for y'all to put it in the chat, I just want to say something real quick. So I don't talk to no children at all no more. Like if that kid ain't with an adult, I don't say nothing. That girl tried to throw dirt on my name, fam. I don't want to talk to no kids. If you don't got a full-grown adult around, you ain't gonna lie on me, fam. Shorty tried to lie, ain't nobody gonna be able to lie on me. If I don't talk to no person, can't nobody say I said anything to you. That's a fact. You can't stop people from lying. All you could do is make sure that you don't go around nobody so nobody can't lie. I can't stop people from lying, but I can't avoid 100% of people. I can't do that. Good morning. Y'all know those songs that y'all listen to that y'all love? You know most of those songs was made and talk about rape? You know most of those songs was made in the commission of rape? You know most of those songs are talking about actual rape? And that was the idea? Ah, shit. I already see something bad about to happen. Some dude is walking down the block. He got a fucking computer wide open, walking this way. I could just see something bad about that. something weird. A lot of these songs that you hear these women write is basically them writing songs about their rape that they had went through, about the abuse, that a real abuse that's happening. Now I want you to go listen to Mary J. Blige songs. Oh, that might have been a notebook he was holding. I don't trust nothing, fam. I mean, maybe if I was living somewhere else, I'd be trusting shit. But because of the way I've been getting treated, I just don't trust nothing out here. I ain't gonna lie to you. I just don't trust nothing. Fam, if you understood how many songs that these people have y'all singing and they talking about getting raped, if you understood how many songs that these women are singing and they're talking about somebody raping them, you just understood, fam. Y'all be in the club partying to a woman talking about how she just got taken advantage of, but you don't even be knowing. Y'all be in the party, y'all be in the club dancing and shaking your ass while a dude is singing about how he was just taking advantage of a woman against her will. Y'all don't even be knowing it. And they be saying it flat out. They not even hiding it. They're saying it. But you're singing the lyrics and thinking that it's romantic. Dude, I know about this back in the 90s. The early 2000s, late 90s. Somewhere around that period of time. What's up, my brother? He looks like the dude that works at the store. Around that time, he has a whole mask on. You can see his eyes and his glasses. I said good morning to her one day. She ignored me. Shout out to her. Anyway. Fam. No, I mean, that's just the shit I just told y'all is just the first level. Like, there's levels to, notice I'm going down with the levels. There's levels to this. It gets worse than that. It gets worse than that, fam. Fam, I've been around the music industry since like 94, 93, 90. Good morning. How you doing today? I'm doing excellent. Good morning. Oh, you there too? How you doing? Oh shit, I didn't see you over there. I was busy. Yes, ma'am. I'm just joking with you. I saw you. I was gonna say hi. How you doing this morning? Excellent. Boom. That energy. Hold on. Let me put you on the game though. It go deeper than this. Good morning. It go way deeper than this though. Just so you know. It go way deeper than this. I'm just telling y'all surface level shit. I'm telling y'all this shit that's not gonna get nobody on, put me on nobody's radar. It gets worse than this. I'm just saying the light stuff. This is light. If you think this is a big deal, then you don't know half of the shit I know. This is light. Y'all better stop believing them niggas that keep trying to tell y'all don't fuck with me, fam. They don't know. They don't know nobody. Because if they knew somebody, they would have told them Yo, that nigga's the real deal. They don't know nobody, fam. If anybody tells you not to fuck with me, they don't know nobody. I promise you. They don't know nobody. I'm not too. I ain't gonna lie. I think I tried to highlight her almost once. But there was like a lot of kids around. Shout out to Arthur D. Glass. Salute, my brother Isaiah. Anybody buying me coffee this morning? I think homegirl was asking me, did I want coffee? But I wasn't sure, so I should have just thrown that shit out there. Yeah, I take a small. We got 70 people in the room. Hit that like button. Send out some notifications. I'm confused. Is she a teacher or a student? That's another reason why I don't talk to nobody. I can't tell. She looked like she was a teacher, like, but she looked like she was a student, but she like had, like, she was a teacher, so she probably like 20. Good morning. I'm at that age where 20-year-olds look like 19-year-olds, 17-year-olds. You understand? Young chicks don't look old. Older chicks look young. That's the misconception that everybody keep having. Like whenever they talking about men sometimes. Good morning. Okay. Because you know what sucks? I'm going to tell you what sucks. When some chick try to holler at you and you don't fuck with her, good morning, and you think she cute, but you don't talk to her because you like, man, I don't want to mess with no little kids. And then you find out later she was like 25. That sucks. I'm telling you from personal experience. That shit sucks. Let's get back to what we're talking about. Also, is there any questions y'all want to ask me pertaining to what we're discussing at the moment? Do y'all remember the other day when I put up a thing that basically said, do you think Diddy, did y'all think Diddy was gonna get R. Kelly? Morning, my brother. All right. Remember that post when I was like, yo, who thinks Diddy is gonna get R. Kelly? There's a reason why I said R. Kelly. Diddy and R. Kelly was doing the same thing. They was making porn for billionaires. And every once in a while, the billionaires will pull up and get involved in it. I'm telling you what they was doing, fam. Good morning. Okay. You know you got a twin that be coming through here?
I'm sorry.
You got a twin that be coming through here.
No, just me.
No, I mean a woman that looks similar to you. Yeah. So one day I thought she was you. So I waved at her. She gave me the nastiest look. And then the next day I saw you and you were so happy to say hi to me. I was like, this bitch bipolar. Have a blessed day. Hey, I think there's 3 of them though, because I think my homeboy is married to some chick that looks kind of like her also. So they're all attractive, just so I could just throw that out there. Or that's my homeboy's wife. It's one of the two. They're all attractive. They got curly hair. I like curly. But I also know that nowadays we live in a world where you can't just say that you find a chick attractive. All of a sudden that means that you want to bang her. You can't just mean that you find her attractive. Like, that's crazy, fam. Why can't we just say somebody's attractive and just leave it at that? I don't understand. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Anyway, let's get back to what we're talking about. So I want to be clear about this. Diddy was making corn, if that's what we're going to call it, so YouTube leave me alone. Diddy was making corn for the elites. I promise you that's what he was doing. I promise you. Morning. That's the same thing R. Kelly was doing. And they're not alone. There's more people that's doing that. That's why he was having freak-offs. You get it? I'm going to remind you of a story real quick. Do y'all remember, and it's on the internet, you can find it. DMX was supposed to do a song with R. Kelly. He said they was in the studio, they was in the building, but they wasn't in the same studio. But they was in the building recording at the same time, but they was on separate floors for some strange reason. So while DMX is doing his recording shit, he says, yo, fuck this. He goes try to go to the studio that R. Kelly is in. He said he went to the studio. R. Kelly didn't want to open the door. He cracked the door. And when the door was cracked, he could see a little kid in there with R. Kelly, like a young teenage girl or some shit. You want to know what R. Kelly used to do? I swear. So what y'all have to understand is, morning, my brother. So what y'all have to understand is, these dudes is making this music while they're in the commission of committing heinous acts against men and women. That energy, because this is why they're doing this. They're trying to put that energy into the song. You understand? They're trying to use the energy of lust. And they're trying to put that energy into the song. So when R. Kelly is producing his music, he's producing his music while he's also in the commission of sexing a female who often is underaged. Or primarily. Yeah, we got to go down here for a minute. You got some people in the window just kind of like staring at me too. This shit is weird, fam. But we got to go down here for the music though. Fuck the stereo. Shout out to them. Somebody pulled up playing music. I don't want to go back and forth. I want to give it a second, right? Because I know that somebody is going to say, I don't know what I'm talking about. So I want to give it a second and then I'm going to respond. Come on, where are all the people that's saying I don't know what I'm talking about? Where y'all at? Yeah, man, as soon as I came over here, they came outside. What the fuck? Shout out to that. If they're watching the show and they're enjoying the show, I appreciate you. I'm not knocking you or nothing like that, but this is kind of a little creepy. You know, come up, say hi, and then sit down and watch the show. Because other than that, it seems a little creepy, fam. It's a little creepy. I didn't move for them, though. I moved because somebody came up playing the music, so I got the heck up out of there. And I'm not in the big chicks. Y'all do know that, right? Because a lot of big chicks have been trying to make themselves known to me. I don't even like big girls, man. My daughter's mother's a big girl. Don't get this confused. But I'm not at that stage in my life. Oh, shout out to them. No disrespect. And I'm going to tell you something that sucks. Girls could say they don't want a short nigga, but a guy can't say he don't want a fat girl. That kind of sucks. Women can make fun of how short niggas is all day, every day. Women could talk about this nigga, little short nigga, could make fun of niggas' heights all day, every day, laugh, everybody's laughing, it's a big joke. But the second the dudes say, good morning. The second the dudes say, I don't think I want to have sex with a big girl. Oh, you're insecure and all types of other shit. No, nigga, I know what I like. I would like to be able to pick the woman up also. I would like to be able to do a lot of things that mean that I need to weigh more than you. Let's get back to what we're talking about. So, if y'all hear that DMX interview, let's turn so we can be in the light a little bit. So if you hear that DMX interview, one of the things DMX is talking about, and this is real shit, he's like, yo, look, there was a little kid in there with him. DMX ended up not doing the song. I fucking love DMX. R.I.P. DMX. Shout out to Yonkers. YO in the house. Let's go. I love DMX. I love Yonkers too. Shout out to School Street. Yeah. It's crazy how all of the most ghettoest, hoodest hoods fuck with me. You ever notice that? Think about that every time you see me somewhere where people acting crazy or people treating me weird. All the most ghettoest, dangerous hoods that y'all all see me in, all of the OGs and everybody fuck with me, fam. Except for the way place I live in, Coney Island. This shit is bananas. I go to Yonkers, I go to Harlem, I go any fucking where. I go talk to all of the big fucking whoever's in whatever community, they all F with me, they all like me, they all respect me. I come to Coney Island, I get all this bullshit where I can't even go outside without dope fiends fucking with me. Crackheads following me around and shit. This shit's crazy. Anyway. So basically what they're doing is they're attaching. Oh, we could talk about Farnsworth Bentley. We talk about that in a second. So what they're doing is they're attaching that energy to the music. You just don't know it. So this is when I found this out, I stopped listening to R. Kelly. I'm gonna say that again. When I found this out, I stopped listening to R. Kelly. I didn't stop listening to R. Kelly because he was pissing on that girl and all that, even though those are great reasons to stop listening to him. I stopped listening to R. Kelly when I realized that the music that he was making was doing something to my brain. Y'all gotta learn about Hertz, fam. I'm not gonna talk too much about this because a lot of people said that's why XXX Tentacion got offed. So I'm not gonna talk about Hertz that much, but Hertz are frequencies, fam. Frequencies are very important. The frequency of your voice, per se. Good morning. Frequencies are very important, fam. Hertz is very important. Frequencies. I'm not gonna go into it. Could literally heal your body or cause you sickness. Frequencies. Y'all think that's why whenever anybody tell you I'm up here freestyling, fam, they capping. I'm busy telling y'all information, and I'm busy sifting that information through tons of worldly knowledge that I've acquired throughout my life. I love to study and I love to learn. I'm sifting this information that I'm giving you through so many lessons that I've learned in my life. I'm not just out here talking, fam. Morning. All right. All right. I'm not out here just talking, fam. What somebody put in there? Vibrations equal sound. Exactly. Sebastian says, Kyra says that. Sebastian Tompkins says, glad frequencies is brought up. Many people wouldn't understand Andre 3000 flute album. Bang! Andre 3000 album with that music he's making is probably created to help heal us, and we don't even know it. People making fun and ain't even listening. Frequencies can heal your body. It's hard for me to have these conversations because once I start talking about stuff don't nobody know about, they call me crazy. So I don't really be wanting to share my information. I ain't gonna lie. There's so much shit I would love to come on here and talk to y'all about. But as soon as I tell you about it, people are gonna start attacking me, calling me crazy. They're gonna say I don't know what I'm talking about. And then I'm gonna have to wait like 2 or 3 years for everybody to catch up. I don't wanna do that no more. I'm tired of having to wait 2 and 3 years for other people to catch up on shit I already know. So I'm gonna wait till y'all niggas get the information and then I'll tell you. So I ain't got no choice. Good morning. Hey, who's the little cutie? She sick? He sick? Is he good? Why are you walking? Oh. Oh, good. You got a day off?
Yeah.
Laying up like this.
Happy birthday.
You also stay blessed. Hey. Coming here. Come on. Oh shit. I don't know. Nah, this is pretty low and it's jazz. I probably don't have that much of a worry. But I'm gonna move until he turned the music off because I don't want to have a problem. Oh, he turned it off. Thank you. Thank you. How you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
Excellent, excellent. Every day's a good day, even the bad ones.
That's right.
Appreciate it. Shout out to the homie. Always good to see him. Fam, I would be telling y'all so much stuff, but as soon as I start telling y'all stuff people don't know, people are gonna say that I'm crazy. They're gonna try to disrespect me. And I gotta wait like 2 or 3 years. How often do I tell y'all shit before anybody tells y'all? How often do you see me come in here and tell y'all something that don't nobody know, and then everybody finds out about it like 2, 3 years later? That happens all the time, fam. I'm tired of having to go through those 2, 3 years with people talking shit about me and talking crazy about me and making dumbass doing, and then I'm tired of doing that. So I'm just gonna start waiting until the information is out. I don't want to deal with that. I'm tired of it. So unappreciated. It's just, if y'all really knew what I was doing over here to be, I don't know. It probably wouldn't even matter. I don't even know if it would matter. But how many times have I told y'all what was going on before anybody else knew? How many times have I literally told y'all what was going to happen before it happened? When I'm sitting here right now telling y'all, there's a shitload of things that I could tell y'all that don't know. I'm surprised more people ain't talking about. I'm just not going to talk about it because I don't feel like getting killed. Not physically killed. I don't feel like getting disrespected. I don't feel like everybody talking about how I'm going crazy and stupid shit. So I keep the shit to myself. I'm not trying to be liked, fam. So if you trying to disrespect me thinking that I'm going to try to be liked, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go God likes me, fam. I don't need not near another human being. I'm assuming that if you don't love God and then you don't, good morning. Good morning. I'm assuming that if you don't love God, that you hate me 100% of the time. You know what? 95% of the time, there's a person that I know isn't necessarily a follower. He don't hate God, though. So let me say it like that. If I know that you hate God, I know you hate me. Some people haven't found the Most High yet. That's understood. Some people will never find the Most High. That's understood. But both of these people often still do the things that God needs them to do in order to magnify his name. So I'm not talking about the people. Morning. All of the things, Lady Gaga doing it up. Shout out to them. I love them. They so nice to me. I know y'all don't be understanding why I be so happy when people be nice to me. But like, this is it. This is it. After this show is over and I go home, everything else I'm going to get for the day is probably going to be bullshit. It's probably going to be somebody trying to start an argument with me. It's going to be somebody trying to create a situation. It's going to be somebody trying to play the victim. It's going to be somebody trying to just come by me, say bullshit. You understand? Like, this is... When I don't come outside and do the shit in the morning, I generally... I gotta... Like... it's hard for me to explain. Love people, fam. Even if it's not me. Go love people, fam. Give people love. Show love to people. Like, you don't gotta do it for me. It is what it is. But go love people, fam. Like, I don't expect nobody to love me. But go love people. Go find somebody to love and love that person. Let's get back to it. Y'all want to stay on Diddy or y'all want to talk about Kodak for a moment? Put it in the chat. Y'all want to stay on Diddy or y'all want to talk about Kodak for a moment? Might walk back to the crib and make me a coffee. Let's walk back to the crib. We'll come back out though. Let's walk back to the crib. I want a coffee. I don't got no money, so I got to go back there. I gotta go to the crib to get the coffee. He ain't buying none. Morning, my brother. Go back to the crib for a minute, get a coffee. Maybe a donut. I got a donut in the crib. Get a coffee and a donut. And then we come back outside. Yeah. Shout out to those people. But yeah, I come outside. I get to at least see a couple of people that's going to say something kind to me, you know. And I want to just say something to be clear about this. I don't have issue with that supermarket key food. I don't have an issue. The guy the manager or the owner, the Freddie guy, he's really a good guy. A lot of people that work there, they're really good people. I don't have issue. It's just that when I go in the supermarket, the people that hate me try to come in there and try to trap me off. You understand what I'm saying? And they got the one worker there, this Indian lady that worked for them. And they got this other young girl in there that every time I come in there, she's trying to like make jokes about me or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Just terrible people. Just terrible people. Here's what it is. But the store key food, I don't have an issue with those guys. Those guys is doing shit in the community, fam. Like, even if I didn't like them as a person, as a people, those people giving away food, turkeys, all types of different things to help the community. Like, even if I didn't like them as a person, as a people, I still will have to appreciate the thing that they're doing for others. You understand what I'm saying? So shout out to the key food. I just know that if I go in there, those people that hate me are going to try to trap me off and try to create a situation. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't like going to the supermarket. Yes, I don't like going to the supermarket. I don't want to argue. I don't want people coming up to me trying to create a situation. I'm like the nicest guy in the world. And if you just walked up to me and said hello, I would literally just talk. Y'all need to talk to Kendra. She'll explain. Whenever me and her go anywhere, I talk to literally every person. She used to always say that I'm way too kind and I'm way too polite. So, now I don't want to deal with the shit that people are trying to make me go through. That's that. Got people around here saying I'm gay because I don't want to date fat chicks. I don't know what to tell you, fam. Some fat chick called me gay the other day. And yes, I could be nicer and just say some girl or some big girl, but she called me gay, fam. What the fuck is wrong with you? Part of my language. Yeah, some fat chick called me gay the other day. Like 3 of them called me gay since I've been living around here, like 3 or 4 of them. And apparently because I have to want to sleep with a fat chick because I'm single. No, I'm not. Have I slept with big chicks before? Absolutely. Do I have a problem with big chicks? No, I don't. Would I sleep with a big chick again? I don't see why I wouldn't. Do I actively go pursue them? No. There's this one big chick that I was dating, right? I gotta tell the story. So, she's a white girl too. So, she was from Massachusetts. So, I'm gonna tell a real quick story, then we can get back to the Diddy stuff. So, or whatever y'all want to talk about. So when I used to work at Flat Rate, I'm not Flat Rate. When I used to work at FJC, I was going to school full time, and I was working security full times. The only days I had off was Saturday. That was the only day. I need you to understand this. The only day I had off was Saturday. Because even though I didn't work on Friday, most Fridays I still had to go to school. So the only day I had off was Friday. So what I used to do was, they had this thing called speed dating on the phone. I think it was like Sprint or some shit, right? So, this is interesting. Good morning. Okay. So this is interesting. So while I was at work, because I used to just do, security, and there's nothing wrong with that. I don't care. I love that job, by the way. I used to play pool all day. But, when I wasn't playing pool, I would go on the dating app. It was called speed dating. I go on a dating app. So basically, Monday through Friday, I basically, Sunday through Thursday, I went to work. Monday through Friday, I went to school. And then when I got out of school on Friday, I would jump on the bus, the Greyhound, and I would just go all around America meeting chicks. Because, I done met them on the app. So, yeah, I'm going to come pull up on you this weekend. So it used to be like that. So I met this one chick, good morning. And she was, so you don't never know. You know what I'm saying? Like, because this was before sending pictures on the phone, fam. Like, you don't know. You just got to believe them when they say how they look. So shorty was like, she thick. So I was like, whatever. She's like, she thick. I was like, all right, I'm going to go, right? So I go, I pull up. They pick me up at the bus station, her sister. First thing I want to say is, damn girl's pretty as shit. Like, I'm going to say something. This is what I think be happening. I don't know how accurate I am with this, but this is what I think be happening. I think a lot of mothers and grandmothers are jealous of their daughters. Good morning. I think they jealous of their daughters. And that's why I think some little girls grow up and be fat. Because they feed them on purpose. Morning. They make them fat on purpose because they jealous of them. That's what I think be happening. I'm just going to keep it a stack. Because I looked at that girl's family. I met a sister. And I think like 2 other relatives. And I just want to be, good morning. And I just want to be clear about this. They looked at, okay, whatever, not bad. I'm not going to disrespect her. But she was pretty. She was just fat. Anyway, so, reason why I'm telling the story. Super pretty. Beautiful personality. So fun. And the reason why I'm telling the story is, she has to be the most flexible female I've ever slept with. Bar none. Like, I've never slept with a woman that flexible in my life. Like, she didn't have bones. I don't know. I guess she had one. She had no bones, fam. So, no, this isn't a thing. I'm a lot older now. And I want to be with somebody I think care about their health. I want to be with somebody personally that works out and exercises. I want to be with somebody that we could be workout partners to a degree, That's what I want. All right? So that's what I want. We coming back outside. I'm just coming over to get it. What's up, my brother? How you doing today? Good? All right, salute. We coming back outside. I'm just going to the crib, get me some coffee. But yeah, so I don't have the most bar none, the most flexible female I've ever had sex with, man. Bar none. And I mean, it was good. So this is not a me against, because I don't really have an issue, My daughter's mother's a big girl. You understand? But I'm just at a place in my life where there's certain things that I need for the person to be able to share with me that I'm with. And one of the things is I want to be with somebody that's active. I was in a relationship with this one chick and she wasn't very active. And I'm an active person. So we just made each other unhappy, you know? And she's a good person, you know? I'm not saying she made me unhappy. I'm not saying I made her unhappy. I'm saying we made each other unhappy. It just wasn't a good fit, you know? All due respect to her. Shout out to her. No hate. Just wasn't a good fit. I want to be active, you know? When the summer comes, I want to go outside. I want to run around. I want to be silly. I don't want to be... I stay in the crib now because I'm by myself. If I'm going to get with somebody and we're just going to stay in the crib, I might as well stay by myself. That's the way I look at it. Anyway, let's get back. Hold on. We about to get to the crib. Everybody left. They like, yo, Frost is going inside. I'm out of here. We about to talk about Diddy. When we're walking, I like to do, bullshit other conversation. When we sit down, I can focus better, you know? This is when people come into the chat usually and start saying backward shit that don't make no sense. And then I'm busy walking, looking around. Remember, I got these people that follow me around. I'm busy walking, I'm looking around. Y'all don't understand how bad I be avoiding these kids, man. That one kid lied on me. I don't never want to speak to another kid for the rest of my life without an adult around. Never again. I don't never. Oh, that's how I am. Motherfucker lied on me. Nah, I don't want nothing to do with y'all. Good, I'm gonna give you some coffee. Get the crib. We dropped down from 70 to 55. 15 of y'all bounced on me? Black bastards. Give me a second. We about to be at the crib. I'm gonna need one moment to set everything up, get our light and everything ready. And then I'm gonna make the coffee. We're gonna chill on the crib for about 15, 20 minutes and then we'll head back out. Maybe a little bit longer, I don't know. Depending on how the conversation goes. Also, it is a little chilly outside, you know? That's the one thing about that. That's why my coffee got cold the other day. Remember when we had the coffee the other day and I was like, yo, my coffee got cold and I went back. That's because the coffee was keeping my hands warm. So I forgot to drink the shit. All right, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, everybody. 1 second. Who's that, Kyra? There you go. Give me 1 second. Be right with you. Just give me 1 second. Man, Diddy though, he was making those videos. I'm telling you what was happening. Diddy was making those videos for the elite. I'm telling you what was happening. I'm telling you what was happening. He was making those videos for the elite. One of their favorite people was Homegirl. And if you don't think they was paying Diddy millions to come bang her, then you don't know. If freaking Mary J. Blige, I think she has an NDA though. I don't think she can say anything though. But if Mary J. Blige was to talk, that's it for Diddy. I promise you. Y'all don't understand what every single thing Cassie is saying now, multiply that shit. The only difference between Cassie and Diddy is this. Pardon me. The only difference between the situations revolving Cassie and Homegirl, the only real difference is he understood how to hold on to her longer so she couldn't get away because he messed up with Mary was able to get away from him. But go look up the allegations that Mary J. Blige was making about Diddy all of these years. Go look up the allegations, man. For anybody that think I'm capping. Fucking leave. Go look up the allegations that Mary was making, fam. That's all I'm saying. Just go look up the allegations. It's gonna sound like damn near the same exact thing. And Mary been making these allegations since when? I could see this person's about to get kicked. Go look at how long she been making them accusations, man. I'm not telling you nothing wrong. I'll talk about Kim Porter a little bit. I don't know but so much about Kim Porter. But basically the same thing. Kim Porter probably had it worse than Cassie. What you gotta understand is he was trying to figure out how to make the thing happen when he was dealing with some of them other women. When he got to Cassie is when he figured he had everything figured out and knew how to keep the person. I'll explain in a minute. Give me 1 second. This is what I mean by I want to sit down when I talk about certain things. I want to be like still. Give me 1 minute. Sheesh, shit's already lit. Alright, hold on, let me explain this. So, this is what you gotta understand. What do you think currency really is? You think currency is money, right? So, if you think currency is money, and you have all the money, what is currency then? You have all the money. What is currency then? Hold on, I need to fix this a little. I'll just switch it over. Exactly. So what do you think is happening when they're having these freak offs? What do you think is going on when they're having these freak offs? We're talking about people, the elite. We're talking about people who their money doesn't have an end. Boom. Shout out to Kyra Knowles. I love when we got the good people up in here. Shout out to Sebastian Tompkins. I love when we have the good people up in here. Appreciate you guys. You guys make my show better. I promise you, you do. Spirit cooking. All of the things. Let me grab this over here real quick while we're still getting our stuff made. So Diddy was doing a thing for some people, fam. I need y'all to understand this. Diddy was doing a thing for some people. That's why Diddy was protected. And that's why nobody could go near him. Nobody could say nothing. If you talk about Diddy, you in trouble. Now I'm going to say this much. I want to just back up for one moment because y'all want to talk about Farnsworth Bentley. What do I keep telling y'all about Diddy? Diddy is not about sex with Diddy is not about being gratification. It's not about a release. It's not about none of that. It's about dominating somebody. Farnsworth Bentley, y'all know who Farnsworth Bentley was for Diddy, right? Y'all know who he was, right? Yeah, of course he had to give him a job. How much sense would it make if we would have just been seeing Diddy walking around with some dude everywhere he went? How many people would have been like, yo, oh shit, I gotta turn Wi-Fi on when I'm in the crib. How many people would have been like, yo, is that his boyfriend? So he had to give Farnsworth a job. You know that's not his name, by the way, right? You know Farnsworth Bentley is not his real name, right? Like his name is something other shit. What the fuck? Yeah, his name is some other shit. Farnsworth Bentley is not his name, by the way. For everybody that don't know, his name is something else. I forgot what it is. Yeah, Farnsworth Bentley is not his name. How do you think it would have looked if people would have just seen Diddy traveling around all over the world with this dude everywhere he's going, and the dude isn't even a freaking artist? How would that have looked? He just had to give the guy a job. He called him his assistant, but all the dude did was is put together freak offs. That's it. Kind of like the freak offs was Diddy's real business. And you know Diddy can't tell on nobody, right? You know Diddy can't come out and be like, yeah, I was making these videos for this person or that person, right? Y'all know he can't do that, right? Anybody know why he can't do that? Put it in the chat. I don't make no sense. I just washed out a completely clean dish. Just because I was going to use it again. The dish was already clean. Put it in the chat. Why do you think Diddy can't talk? Diddy is in a situation, he got to do what R. Kelly did. He can't talk. There's two reasons for that, actually, I think. I think there's two reasons for that, actually. But Diddy can't talk. Y'all know that, right? Diddy can't talk. Diddy can't talk because the people that he was making them damn videos for, you think he want his kids to get killed? You think he want his kids to get killed? He was just a hip hop Diddy was like a hip hop Epstein, fam. I need for y'all to understand. He had Cassie calling up male prostitutes to come bang her. What kind of satisfaction can he possibly get out of that? You heard what I said? He had Cassie going through photos. Ask Gene Deal. He talked about this. He had Cassie going through social media and everywhere to find dudes to bang her. Prostitutes. Fam, I'm not telling you nothing wrong. I'm not telling you nothing wrong. Oh shit. When I'm on my phone over here, I can't see when y'all hit the like the laughing button and shit like that. I can't see none of that. So I just turned on my computer to see what was going on, and then I just realized we've been in here for an hour and a half, right? And there's probably some dude. There's probably some dude that he presses the laughing emoji, I guess, so he's like make people think like, so yo, they laughing at you, they laugh, whatever, right? But that actually helps my page, so keep pressing the laughing emoji, you douchebag. In any regard, he's probably been in here pressing that laughing button, laughing to himself, thinking that I could see it, and I couldn't even see it right now. I forget that shit exists. Just so we can be clear. But if anybody wants to press any of those emojis, please do, because every single last one of them helps the page. Those are interactions. If you follow social media, you know how you have, that's an impression. Copy? Anybody that do social media know what I'm talking about. That's an impression. So please hit those buttons as often as possible. And I don't care which one it is. Those are impressions. Them shits help. Yeah, and I don't got nothing against big chicks, man. I don't want nobody to think that. Just, I know what I like, and I want a petite girl. I definitely want one shorter than me. That's not even a question. Like, God dang it. Why can't men have preferences? Because somebody explain this shit to me. It seems to me like every time a man say he prefers something, it's an attack on a woman. I need somebody to explain this shit to me. Women could talk about how they don't want a man that's bold. They don't want a short man. They can talk about all this other shit. But a man can't even say, I want a girl that is slim. If you say that, all of a sudden now you hate women and you done did something to somebody. Somebody explain that shit to me. Can somebody explain that to me? Because I constantly hear women talking about men this shit, talking shit about men all day, every day. But as soon as a man say, well, you know, I would like to have a petite woman. Oh, you just hate women. You're a narcissist. You're so controlling. And soon, I'm going to say something else. Since we talk about this stupid shit. I promise you, if you look like you argue, I don't want to talk to you. I don't even know if you argue. But if you look like you argue, I don't want to talk to you. I promise I don't want to talk to you. Because if you look like you argue, you probably have the spirit of Jezebel on you. All right? And I'm talking about men and women. So if you a dude, I don't even want to have a conversation with you. Obviously, I'm not trying to sex a dude. But I don't want to have a conversation with you if you look like you argue. That's the point I'm trying to make. So even if you're a chick, and you look like you a whole arguer, that's what you're doing all day, I don't even want to talk to you. No disrespect to you. Y'all better start learning how to avoid these spirits that be on people. Obviously, the spirit of jealousy is something that's constantly attacking me. If you listen to the way they talk, it's not hard to tell. You understand what I'm saying? So the spirit of jealousy is always attacking me. So I have to be conscious of shit like that. Yeah, I gotta be conscious of shit like that. You better start paying attention, man. I don't like this. Is too long, right? I made this one too long. Let me retire that shit. Shit is way too long. Yeah, so yeah, spirit of jealousy. Like it's always attacking me. You know? I'm not into chicks taller than me. I'm not into chicks that real big chicks. I'm just not. I mean, I'm not saying they're not attractive. I'm just saying that's just not my thing. And I'm allowed to have a thing. Fuck it, I'll die alone. Okay. I'm fine with that. I'd much rather die alone than fake like I care about somebody so I don't be alone. Because one of those things will allow me to get into heaven and the other one isn't. Ah! I tried to make the thing. I didn't. Oh man, I remember when I first learned how to tie a tie, right? Long story. So I was dating Kendra at the time. And I was terrible at tying ties. So I think Kendra bought me my first tie too. So I was dating Kendra at the time. So I had nice clothes, but they weren't the clothes that I wanted to have. So shout out to Kendra. Shout out to all of the women that I've ever dated. Every last one of y'all. I just want to shout all y'all out. Anyway, so Kendra, I'm fortunate. I tend to date women that like buying me things. So I don't know how that works out. Why do women like buying dudes things? Like, could I just ask that question? There's a chick in the chat. There's at least one female in the chat. Could I ask that question? Why do y'all like buying dudes things? Because like a majority of the women that I've dated in my life, like they enjoy buying me things. Like it's not even a problem. And there's been times where I'd be like, nah, I'm good. And it becomes an argument unless I let them buy the thing for me. So I want to know, why is this a thing with women? Anyone, please put me on the game. I would love to know. Anyway. We took a quick break and we talked about a whole bunch of other stuff. What do you want to talk about? Put it in the chat. Y'all want to stay on Diddy or y'all want to talk about your man Kodak? Also, I put up a poll. I couldn't see the poll the whole entire time. Could I even see the poll when I'm on here? I don't think I could see the poll on here. Can I see the poll? I can't even see the poll. Yeah, I can't even see the poll on here. So I can only see the poll. So when I put up a poll, I literally have to come back. Maybe if I unpin this, then I can see the poll. I don't know. We're just going to leave it as is. I'm going to read the poll, by the way. Do you believe Diddy also raped men? 53% said absolutely. 16% said never did it. And 31% just wanted to see the results. 52 people voted. I can tell you from what I've heard, absolutely. Do y'all want to talk about Fabulous yet? See how I do that? Hit that. When we get up to 45 likes, we're going to talk about Fabulous. What up, Jay Green? When we get up to 45 likes, we're going to talk about Fabulous. If you are enjoying any aspect of the show today, you could always pull up to the Cash App, PayPal, and or Super Chat. Look, we've been here for a long time. We're not going nowhere, and we're only going to go up. I would love for some of y'all to be a part of the process, and we can always use some community assistance. So if you want to pull up to the Super Chat, PayPal, or Cash App, or just go buy some merch, that'd be lit. But independent of all of those things, can you please hit the like button? When we get to 45 likes, I'm going to talk about the Diddy Fabulous situation. If y'all don't want to talk about it, then we don't get to 45 likes. It's that simple, that easy. Now I'm going to change the subject and talk about something else. Yo, I remember one day I had something super juicy I wanted to tell y'all. I said, y'all got to hit the like button. Nobody hit the like button, and I didn't tell y'all. Then, like the next day, somebody brought it up, and y'all got all the likes, and I forgot what it was. And then, like a couple of days later, I remembered what it was. Y'all need to sometimes just give me the likes before the show even starts. That's all I can say, because y'all don't want me to really be forgetting what I'm saying sometimes. It's stuff that y'all might want. If you are a content creator, you 100% want to press the button and make sure that we get the likes. I promise you. Yeah, please hit that button. I can't really hit it. I guess I can hit it now. We're going to go over there. Matt, why let's not hit the laugh button? Fuck it. I'll hit the laugh button with the dude. You'll both hit the laugh button. I don't care. I hope it's still sitting in my... I'm trying to do impressions. So I hope I'm getting the impressions. I'm hitting the laugh button with whoever else is hitting the laugh button. This is crazy that these people just make videos talking about each other all day. It's just, I don't understand. I'm just happy I'm not nowhere near those people. I'm just happy I'm nowhere near them. We was talking about Mary J, correct? I'll give you some Mary J information. Do y'all remember when Mary J came out and she was about to go after Diddy and she told him everybody about how Diddy used to keep a high on cocaine all day, every day? That it actually messed up Mary's nose, the inside of it. You know that, right? Like Mary J. Blige has physical damage done to her for her proclivity of using cocaine. Y'all know this, right? You do know that. I'm going to tell you what I heard. A story. What's that story? That, you know the song Real Love? Real Love. That song? Go watch that video. She's fucking high as shit. So when that came out is when I got this information I'm about to tell y'all now. He was passing Mary around, allegedly. Allegedly, that's why Mary J married that dude that she ended up marrying. Because she needed to be saved. I'm going to say this again. Allegedly. This is why rap niggas fuck with me. This is why industry niggas pull up to me. This is why I could open up my DMs right now and I got record execs, music execs, and people that work in just, you know, the business in my fucking chat talking to me. Because I come on and I say shit that, yeah, people gonna be like, Jack is lying, or whatever, right? But I come on and I say shit that people in the know. You ever seen, I need for some of y'all to just be with me sometimes when I be walking up on some of these people. You can see the fear in their face because they think I know their secrets. And I might. You can just see the fear in their face. They don't know if I'm going to walk up to them with my camera and ask them a question that's going to put them on the spot and fuck them up. Because they know I know. Because I'm constantly talking about shit that don't nobody know. Yeah, J-Lo did run from him. J-Lo left him. You know, he tried to get J-Lo to take the rap for the gun. You know that, right? He tried to get J-Lo to take the rap for the gun. What I mean by that is, when the situation happened and they bounced and left the club, he tried to put the gun in J-Lo's purse. I think that's what the whole argument was over in the first place. What happened was the argument broke out in the club. What up, King? LLC. An argument broke out in the club. And then it just got worse. And then all of a sudden, shots. He was trying to put the gun in J-Lo bag. Him and J-Lo ended up getting into it over that. That's why she left him. But she was already wanted to be out of the door. You understand what I'm saying? So that was already, he was madly in love with J-Lo. I don't think he's ever gotten over J-Lo. Just so we could be clear. The closest he got over to get, that might be also why he abused these women the way he do. From what I heard, he was mad. And also, J-Lo's career didn't start taking off until he started dealing with her. So let's just keep that also. J-Lo's career was tepid. She was making moves. But once she attached herself to Diddy, her shit went up. If anybody is enjoying any aspect of the show, be the first person to pull up to the Cash App, Super Chat, and or PayPal. We've had 0 people pull up. You could be the first. I don't know nothing about that. I don't want to talk about that. Please don't. I don't want to talk about that. I don't know nothing about that. I don't even know what that guy is doing. Please don't tell me about nothing that guy is doing. I don't know nothing about what that guy is doing. I don't want to talk about no other content creators on my platform. Please don't do that. I'm trying to do God's will. I'm not trying to do street nigga that ain't got no sense will. I'm not trying to do the devil's will. Those guys work with Satan's energy. That's why they always arguing. And that's my belief. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's my belief. If you notice, I'm never arguing. I'm always trying to get away from arguments. These dudes is always arguing. Shout out to them. I wish that the Most High blesses them in a manner that allows for their hearts to heal so they can do the best that they can for them and the people that depend on them. I have no hate. I have no dislike. I have no anger in my heart for anyone. If I can't deal with you and I'm just going to remove myself from the scene and I'm going to hope you don't try to follow me. That's what I'm going to do. You know, somebody tried to trick me into deleting my page. I'm not going to tell y'all who it is, but somebody tried to trick me into deleting my page. Somebody I helped. So I'm just going to leave it at that, and we're going to keep it pushing. That person knows who they are. And I know you watch. No hate. I just hope that God gives you everything that you deserve in life. With that being said, or whatever is the thing that's supposed to happen to you, happen to you. That's it. I have no inklings of my own of what should or shouldn't happen to you. With that being said, yeah, so for everybody that don't know, Mary J. Blige went like 20 years without talking to Puff. Like some shit like that. Like she went a dumb long time with refusing to talk to Puff. Mary J. Blige is traumatized, man. Now I want you to go listen to some of Mary J. Blige's songs and understand they literally made her feel that way in order for her to be able to make that song because they wanted the pain to be in the actual music. So imagine having an individual get abused over and over and over again and then being told, we want you to go make music and feel that. We want you to feel that and then go turn that into music. I have no idea what you wrote, no kids. You mean married with no kids? A lot of these people, we don't know them to have kids, but they done had kids. A lot of these people selling their eggs and their sperm. These rappers, these entertainment people, these people in Hollywood, a lot of them is selling their eggs and selling their sperm, fam. So, no, as far as I know, she hasn't birthed any kids. But Janet Jackson was going around having kids for people right and left before they got the damn, before they got the technology together. Janet Jackson and Oprah Winfrey. I don't know if any of those kids, I'm not going to go too much further into that. But, yeah, I have a belief, allegedly. Why do you think both of those people used to always get fat and then skinny? Fat and then skinny. Fat and then skinny. Fat and then skinny. How do you think Oprah became a billionaire? Anyway, that's neither here nor there. Love you, Oprah. I don't love you, but I love you. fam, with the information that I know about what be happening in the industry, I just don't be telling nobody. Industry is, y'all don't get it, man. Y'all just really don't get it. When I told y'all I didn't want to be a rapper, what if I told y'all the majority of these rappers that become successful 100% had to take dick from a white dude? What if I told you that? How would you feel? How would you feel? And I can name rappers, I'm just not gonna. But how would you feel? How would you feel if I told you that there's a party that goes on? I'm not 100% sure if the party's supposed to be the night before the Grammys or the day of, but there's a party that goes on. And if you're invited to this party and you go to that party and you go into one of those back rooms and you do a couple of things, your name might wind up on an award. What if I told you that? How would you feel? Would you be like, wow, now it makes sense why Denzel Washington didn't get more awards? Wow, now it makes sense why Leonardo DiCaprio didn't get more awards. What if I told you that? Wow, now it makes sense why Beyonce and Jay-Z didn't get more awards. And then there'll be the one where they'll get all the awards in that one. Now it makes sense. They went all of those years, they couldn't get no awards or nominations. Now all of a sudden they winning 7 awards in one damn Grammys? This music ain't better than the other music they was putting out. Why is that happening? What if I told you that? I need y'all to go do something. Anybody that's interested, go find out how Hollywood was actually created. I don't think people know how Hollywood was created. I don't think people know the steps that went into making Hollywood. I don't think people understand the steps that it took to make it Hollywood. It's what it is. The best way I could say is if you want to break into the business, you're probably safer. You heard? If you're trying to break into the business, you're probably safer in New York than LA. That's the best way I could put it. You're not safe, but you're probably safer. If you're going to LA to make it big, you're going to have to, whether you're male or female, you're going to probably have to suck a dick or two. And then still not make it. Just telling you what it is, man. What else y'all want to talk about? Y'all don't even care about this Kodak shit. Come on, what else y'all want to talk about? Put it in the chat. Y'all still want to talk about Diddy, right? Y'all still want to talk about Diddy, right? Tell me what y'all want to talk about. Come on, put it in the chat. I just want to make sure that I'm on the topic y'all guys want to discuss. That's all. If you are enjoying this show at all, I'm hoping somebody enjoying the show. If you're enjoying the show at all, you can put up to the Super Chat, PayPal, and or Cash App. Any enjoyment. At this point, I don't care if it's 50 cents worth of enjoyment. It just helps it helps me feel like I'm not up here doing nothing. All right, we stay on Diddy. Thinking about what we have talked about and what we haven't talked about. I told y'all, if we ever get up to 45 likes, I'm going to talk about the thing involving Fab. And that's interesting, but we might not get to 45 likes. We got 74 people in here, and we still might not get to 45 likes. So fuck it. I'm just gonna. I'm not even gonna think about the fab thing no more. I'm not even gonna bring it up. I don't even really want to talk about it. So fuck it. Fuck the fab thing. Don't even hit the like button. Fuck it. All right. I'm 100% like that. Like if you're gonna like not give me something, I'll just be like, fuck it, I don't want it. So fuck it. I don't even want 45 likes. Y'all don't want to give it to me, it's fine. I'm not doing a good job. I'm assuming. What time is it? That's usually when I want to get off the live. I'll be like, I'm not doing a good job. Maybe I should just call it. It's 9:30. We'll go to about 10. I don't feel like I'm doing a good job, so we go to about 10 and then now end the show. It's about 20 more minutes. What specifically you want to talk about Diddy? Specifically. I'm thinking, do you want me to go over anything that I've already spoken on, or I don't, because this is 2 hours into the show, so I've spoken about it a lot. So I want to know, do you want me to reiterate anything? Y'all want me to reiterate anything on anything? Thinking. There's a lot going on with Diddy. I just don't want to get myself in trouble. So, first, I want y'all to go pay attention to Mary J's song. Go listen to a couple of Mary J songs. That's paying music for a reason. From what I heard, what you have to understand is he's forcing these women to take drugs. Like he's literally, you don't even take drugs. You understand what I'm saying? Like you're not even a person that takes drugs. He's forcing these women to take drugs. And then they say Cassie has memory problems. Like her memory don't work right no more. And the people are saying it's from drug use, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's from drug use and the abuse. I wouldn't be surprised if it's from both. They said she got memory issues. Cassie is so pretty. Like she is so pretty. And I mean, I'm real big on Puerto Ricans, by the way. She's Puerto Rican. She is so pretty. If 50 don't fuck with them, I don't fuck with them neither. That's all I can say, fam. There's not nan nigga 50 said that he don't F with that I don't that I look at and be like 50 wrong. Like even if the other person like Ja, I don't got no beef with Ja. I don't fuck with Ja, but it's not like I don't got no beef with Ja. I just, if it's 50 or Ja, it's 50. But I want to see Ja win. I really do. But a lot of these other dudes that 50 is talking about, I don't want to see them win. Because 50's real beef wasn't with Ja. 50's real beef was with Supreme and them. And 50's beef with them was because 50 was doing a thing that was hurting their business. At least that's what they perceived. So that's what that was about. You said 50 don't like Lloyd Banks? Anyway, so how do you say? So I like that's like the one person that 50 was beefing with that I don't have an issue with. But that has a lot to do with because I know, okay, so when 50 and Ja first started beefing, I really thought it was just music. Just to be honest with you, I didn't know there was more to it. So what ends up happening is 50, this is way after he got shot. So what ends up happening is the first album drop, I still think to a degree, I don't know, like I know it's street shit going in involved. I think this was a little bit before the first album drop. I think I'm not 100% sure. But so I was put on the game. And basically what it was is allegedly, and if you was in the street around this time, before, when he was still dropping the mixtapes before he dropped his real album. Some of y'all might have heard the same shit I was hearing. And that was basically that 50 was dropping mixtapes where he was snitching on Supreme, allegedly. Or he was saying things about Supreme in them that Supreme didn't want said, allegedly. So that's why 50 allegedly got shot at. As one. Two, just so we could also, in addition, Supreme and the Supreme team, they were the people that was behind Money Inc. Murder Inc. They were the people behind Murder Inc. So when the alleged gang member drug dealer is footing the bill for your career, y'all all have the same enemy. So Ja, this is the interpretation in which I received, there was music that was made that was going at 50 because Supreme and them don't make music. The only way they could strike back is through Ja. So if Ja wins, Supreme wins, 50 loses. So 50 had to go after Ja to make sure that Supreme don't win. Now, this is the thing that I think everybody needs to pay attention and be focused on. Them niggas end up getting the feds called on them to dissolve their whole corporation, basically, and that's what caused the problems for Murder Inc. Why does it seem like everybody that beef with 50 Cent, all of the worst things happen to them? I wouldn't be surprised if 50 Cent is being protected by the Most High, fam. I just wouldn't be surprised. I see the way that the man moved. I personally think 50 Cent is protected by the Most High. And I think that's the only reason why he survived that shootout. Or when that drive-by. I think he's protected by the Most High, fam. I'm just telling you what it is. Everybody that beefs with 50 get exposed. And it's not even by 50 most of the time. It's by a third party. Something to think about, fam. A lot of people are being protected. I'm going to explain something. So God protects some of us, right? So we just got to stay inside of God's protection. Why do you think I don't want to interact with the people that keep trying to have these negative? Because I'm trying to make sure I stay under God's protection. Me being under God's protection has me with an apartment. Me being under God, oh man, I spilled some stuff. Me being under God's protection has me with an apartment. I eat every day. I'm doing all of these things where I have probably maybe 100 people that currently live in Coney Island that want me dead, fam. They doing everything in their mind, in their world to try to destroy me. I never did nothing to these people. There's at least 100 of them living out here. I've never did anything to them. I've never said anything to them. I never did anything to them. Somebody just decided that I don't deserve to live. So that's it. That's it. It's no more than that. Somebody decided I don't deserve to live. So we're going to destroy his life until he take his own life. That's it. I haven't done anything to anybody. I wouldn't still be here if it wasn't for God. I know my story. You don't. He made me make a mistake on something I tried to do twice. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for God. I'm just telling you what it is, man. I'm just going to kick you. God made all of us great. God made all of us great. Just most people don't want to realize it. I don't think I'm at nowhere near my best at the moment. I mean, there's been other parts of my life where I've been much better than I am now, like in all aspects. But God made all of us great. It's just most people don't want to do the thing that's going to allow for their greatness to shine, because it's easier to do what Satan wants you to do. It's easier to talk shit about somebody. It's easier to hate. It's easier to do any of that than to understand. It's easier to just say, let's just kill that guy. Let's just destroy that guy's life so he kill himself. That's way easier than just being polite and being nice. You know how rewarded these guys get in their brains and in their heart every single time they have the opportunity to do something evil to somebody? They feel rewarded. You do know this, right? Like, they feel rewarded. Every opportunity they get to do something evil, they feel rewarded. I go outside every day knowing that there's people looking out their window waiting to see me so they could come outside and try to destroy my life so I come home and take my life. I go outside every day knowing that. The main place they try to corner me at is in the supermarket. I go outside every day knowing this. Oh man, I gotta remember to charge my headphones. Literally, the only place I even wear my headphones is to the supermarket. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with the hate. I don't want to deal with it. I'd rather never speak to another human being a day in my life. I don't want to deal with it. Yeah, I don't want to deal with it. I'd rather just never talk to another person. I'm being hand to God. I don't got a Bible. I put my hand on a Bible if I have one, but I'd rather just never talk to another person a day in my life. That's a fact. So basically the only time I enjoy myself is when I'm alone. I can't even tell you the last time that I went somewhere or did something with another person that lasted for more than 5 or 10 minutes and I enjoyed myself. I can't even tell you. Maybe like 6-7 months ago, I did something I liked that other people were a part of. But generally speaking, the only way for me to enjoy myself is to be alone. Because if I'm somewhere with somebody, they're going to be trying to destroy my life. So that's what I do. That's what I try to tell you. I'm very happy staying home, never speaking to nobody. Anyway, let's head back outside, I guess. Yeah, I don't talk to nobody. Much rather just I don't want to deal with it. Noodle recalls are urgent. Y'all better stop eating them fucking noodles, fam. Y'all know them fucking noodles everybody eat that they get from the prisons that they convinced y'all to eat. Y'all better stop eating them shits, fam. I told y'all that already. Them shits is poison. Almost everything they sell in America is poison. But them shits is poison. They literally put glue onto the noodles. The glue is toxic. All right, we got to head back outside. The glue is toxic. They literally put glue on the noodles. The glue is toxic. Why you think them shits is so cheap? Had somebody the other day was like, yo, you just get a whole bunch of noodles. And I'm busy thinking to myself, that why you think these niggas in jail be coming out with them destroyed stomachs? When they go to the freaking cafeteria, they ain't eating nothing but soy. And then when they go to the damn store, now they buying all of these noodles that's destroying their stomach. is destroying the lining of their stomach because of the glue in the damn thing. People don't even know what they're eating, fam. And then you tell somebody, I tell somebody that, they're gonna say I'm lying. So if y'all just knew all the information I had that I just don't tell people because I don't want to argue. And if I tell somebody the information, somebody gonna argue with me. I don't want to argue, so I just keep it to myself. I wish I lived like y'all guys live. I wish. Y'all guys live like in the real world where people treat you dependent on the way that you carry yourself. I don't live in that world. No matter what kind of person I am, people treat me like I'm a terrible person. I don't get the opportunity to live in the real world. I wish I did though. Sometimes, I'm not gonna lie, like especially like when I go to like Manhattan or something, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I just sit there and I just watch people. If I know I'm never gonna be able to have a normal life, I know nobody gonna care about me. I know that, but you know, it still feels good to see people care about other people. You know. Still feels good. So even though I know nobody gonna, at least I get to watch other people, you know. If it wasn't that so many people hated me in Coney Island, I would do that out here, but I don't got the opportunity. If I go outside, the people that hate me are gonna track me down immediately. So I don't really have that opportunity. But when I go and I leave Coney Island and I go other places, sometimes I'll sit down somewhere for like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, sometimes longer. Just so I could see people. Just see how people like get treated, you know? That's not what God intended for me. You know? I have a whole different is for everybody. And I'm not bitter. This is what God intends for me. This is my life that God wants me to have. I'm not bitter. I'm just gonna just thank you, God. Yeah, I'm just gonna appreciate it, you know? So, my fault, y'all. I had the Wi-Fi on, and when I walked out, I think it disconnected from the Wi-Fi. I think it might have got like reception issues or whatever. But yeah, no, I'm just gonna appreciate it, you know. So, God gave me one of the toughest tasks any human being could ever get. Loving Him, wanting to do His will, while the whole world wants you dead. He gave me one of the hardest tasks anybody could ever have. I'm gonna go through life, I'm gonna stay appreciated, I'm gonna stay happy. And I'm just gonna accept it. You know? It is what it is. I'm trying to tell my other half on those noodles, and they are no good, high in sodium and salt. It's not just the sodium and salt. So when they package those noodles, They put an adhesive on the noodles to make it stick. We're gonna call that adhesive glue for the, just so it can sound like what it is. So basically that glue, oh, also it is high in sodium, way high in sodium. Those packets, the sodium is out the roof. Let's talk about that I'll talk about that for 2 seconds also. I just want to say this. So that glue that they use to bind the noodles, that shit destroys the lining of your stomach. So independent of the sodium, the glue in itself, like even if you do not use the packet, you understand what the packet, that the flavor packet, even if you do not use the flavor packet, the noodles itself is binded with an adhesive glue that is cancerous, literally. All right? It's cancerous. Stop eating those noodles. I keep telling, do whatever you want to do, but it's cancerous. This is not a question. Now, let's talk about the packets real quick, 2 seconds, and I'm going to get off of that. You know you're not supposed to even eat more than one microwavable dinner in a day, right? Like, I think you're supposed to wait like 8 hours between microwavable dinners. You know that, right? Do y'all know that? Microwavable dinners is so high in sodium that even the smallest microwavable dinner, you're not supposed to eat you're supposed to wait like 6 to 8 hours before you eat another one. Did y'all know that? And for the people that don't believe me, it says it on the packages. It literally says this on the packages. For anybody that's like, because people love telling you I'm lying about everything. It says this shit literally on the packages. Literally. Washable says, I appreciate your information. I'm never eating noodles again. That's a fact. Damn, those noodles is terrible, fam. I don't eat them shits. I think I ate some of those noodles. Okay, so I'm going to tell you, I'll say this much. So this is why I know so much about those noodles. I had got in trouble a couple of years ago, so I had to go do some time in Rikers. So shout out to everybody that was in my dorm. Not everybody. Specifically that nigga that looked like the gorilla. Definitely not a shout out to him. He was a douchebag. In any regard. Shout out to the, okay, so there was this one nigga in there. I'm just gonna tell this story real quick. So there was this one dude in there, right? So he's a gang member nigga. I'm not gonna say what gang he was a part of. Morning, my brother, how you doing today? Good? All right, salute. He was a gang member dude. I'm not gonna say what gang he was a part of. I don't got no beef with them niggas. When his OG came into the dorm, his OG gave me all of the respect in the world. Y'all can say what y'all want out here. There's niggas that been locked up with me, fam. So y'all out, for all the people out here talking crazy, there's niggas that was locked up with me, fam, and they'll tell you how I give it up in jail, right? That came out wrong. They'll tell you, I'm not giving shit up. They'll tell you how it is there's niggas that was locked up with me that's out here in the world, fam. Y'all niggas really be talking crazy. Yeah, some of y'all might walk up on the wrong person one day, and if they know who you are, it's not gonna be good. That's all I can say. There's people that owe me favors, fam. There's people that owe me favors. That's all. I'm gonna put it like that. In any regard. So I'm locked up. I come out. When I first come out, my money is all fucked up. So I'm eating like jail food. I was in Rikers. I learned how to make jail food. So I'm eating jail food. What happens is I end up seeing a report about the glue on the noodles specifically. And that's why I changed the diet. And it had everything to do with the fact of I'm busy eating these noodles at least once or twice a day with some potato chips, some tuna. Like, I'm hooking that bitch up. Some cheese. I'm killing it, fam. And I'm cooking my shit straight in the fucking potato chip bag, just so you know. My shit is always cooked in a potato chip bag with the warm water. I'm just telling you what it is, man. Anyway, so when I found out about that, I just stopped eating the shits. And so, of course, you know, I've eaten it since then once or twice before. But, nah, we don't fuck with them shits. Them shits is bad for you, fam. That gorilla ass nigga, I don't fuck with him because he was just a bitch ass nigga in jail. He was one of them loud niggas that were like yelling and talking and being loud and shit. And then as soon as you step to him about his business, a nigga on some whole different. I ain't had no issue with him. He said something crazy to me one time. I looked at the nigga and was about to go. We was about to go. And then I ain't never had another problem with him. It was during the Spades game, by the way. But he had issues with other people. But generally speaking, and this is why I'm gonna say this real quick while we just walking. This is why I don't like suckers. Because our dorm had a lot of real niggas in it. Everybody was just in there minding their business, doing their time. Yeah, we had a couple of niggas that was, you know, it is what it is. But nothing got crazy until the suckers came in there. People talking about niggas, people trying to start arguments with people, having all of this talking about one guy to the next guy thing, talking like that's just sucker shit, fam. I'm sorry, I can't respect that. Pardon me, good morning. I can't respect that. And then y'all come out here and y'all do this on the street. Pardon me. How you doing today? All right. Then y'all come out here and do this shit on the street. And y'all be acting like y'all big and y'all bad and y'all tough because y'all got locked up, but y'all was doing the same sucker shit in jail. Going and talking about one nigga to another nigga. Creating problems. Now niggas is stabbing each other. Now niggas is fighting. All because of some sucker. Now niggas, I don't know, man. Them niggas is weird. What am I saying wrong? Am I saying anything wrong? I love to tell y'all about a couple of things that happened in there that was lit. But it'll just sound like I'm bragging on myself. Fam, there's a reason why my page blew up so quick. My page blew up quick. There's a reason. There's a reason why there's a whole bunch of street niggas out there right now that if y'all ask them about me, they'll know about me and they'll co-sign me. And one of the main, good morning.
What's up, brother?
All right.
Have a good day, man.
You also. And one of the main things that they're gonna say is, the nigga's not a square, right? But he not in this shit. Like he not a sucker. But yeah, nah, he's talking about God all the time. He's always trying to get people to stop. So, good morning. He's talking about God all the time. He always trying to talk about not sinning. That's what they're going to tell you. They're going to tell you I was in jail talking the same shit. They're going to tell you when I was locked up, I had people coming over. Good morning. I had people coming over to my bed talking to me about the Bible, asking me about the Bible. They're going to tell you when I was locked up, I was having sessions with the Muslims talking about faith. That's what they're going to tell you. Another thing they're going to tell you, when I was locked up, a couple of people even pretended like they was going to try me and decided not. You know what else they're going to tell you? I used to wake up at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning and go in the bathroom and exercise so nobody couldn't see me. They're going to tell you that too. Every day. Pardon me. Yeah, stay away from them noodles. Good morning. Yeah, stay away from them noodles. Some of my homies that was locked up, and when we pull up in here every once in a while, be like, yo, what's up, Frost? I did not have no YouTube page. I was in Rikers. I told them niggas, I said, yo, when I get out, I'm making a YouTube channel. There was this one particular dude in there that was locked up with me, and he like was on social media or some shit. So I told him, nigga laughed. It was like, yeah, sure, this and this and that. Nigga, what am I doing? Y'all niggas talk about what y'all want to do. I go do what I talk about. There's a difference. All right? There's a difference. Y'all talk about what y'all want to go do. I go do what I talk about. There's a difference. How do you think most of the things I do start? I'm talking to somebody about a thing. I have an idea, then I go do it. Why can't I do it? I'm me. You should think the same way. Why can't you do the things that you want to do? You. I'm gonna tell you the lit shit about. So, when I was in jail, I'm gonna tell you another jail story. One more. I told this story a couple of times. I'm gonna tell you a quick jail story real quick, and then we're gonna get back to what we're talking about. What up, Lou? What up, Lou? Hope you're still in here. Good morning. All right, I'm gonna tell a jail story real quick. I told y'all this story a couple of times. So I'm in Rikers. I stay to myself. I know niggas. Don't get it confused. I'm in there. I'm, talking to people. I'm being cool with people. You know what I'm saying? But I stay to myself. Because your problem ain't gonna become my problem. You got it? Copy? Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing excellent. Thank you for asking. All of the things. So there's some dude. I'm gonna slow walk the story. So y'all, because I know I told the story more than once, but I'm gonna slow walk the story. So when I first got into the dorm, there was a certain set that was running the dorm. I'll tell you what set it was. It was the Bloods. They was running that dorm, right? But they didn't have any OGs in there. It was all young niggas. Like there was no OGs. You understand? If you get it, fucking bird. If you get it, you get it. You understand what I'm saying? There was no OGs. So it was all young niggas that didn't know how to carry themselves. So they was just wilding. So one of the things is, if you run the dorm, y'all guys are supposed to make sure that the shit is clean. So the Blood niggas was running the dorm, at least those little young niggas, they didn't know what they was doing though. So basically, if you run the dorm, that means that you gotta make sure the place is clean. That means that good morning. That means that the maintenance that's being done in the dorm is you and your people. Y'all run the dorm. But these are some young niggas. There was no OG. They didn't know what they was doing. So they was just being rah-rah. What ends up happening is the people that's running the place decided that they was just gonna separate them. How we let y'all niggas all be in this dorm together. Y'all all in the same gang, but y'all not doing none of the shit y'all supposed to. You see how that bird just keep flying right near my head, right? Is that, good morning, my brother. All right, is that happening to everybody out here? That bird just flew right near my head twice. Anyway, so you supposed to keep the place clean. Y'all do maintenance, y'all do anything that needs to be done, because we're in jail, fam. They're not sending fucking sanitation in there to clean the place. We have to do our own cleaning. You understand? Showers, toilets, floors. They're not sending fucking sanitation in there to clean. We gotta do it. So the people that run the dorm generally are people that do it. And then you get paid. You get paid. But they wasn't doing it. They just wanted to be rah-rah. So what ends up happening is they start separating them. They start taking them niggas out of there, because we allowing y'all to be in here with all of your people and y'all not even doing what y'all supposed to be doing. So we're basically some other niggas started doing the shit. So when they started doing that shit, they start separating all the Bloods that was in there, because now all y'all doing is causing confusion. Y'all not even cleaning the place up. We can't even get y'all to go do the regular. You already know what it is if you know what it is. I'm explaining this to the people that don't know. So they start separating them. At one point, some nigga come into the dorm. They still got like 3 or 4 of them in there. There was like 15. They had like 15, 20. They dwindled them down to about 3 or 4. So some nigga comes in and he got the drugs boofed. He got them shits boofed, a whole bunch of weed. So them niggas, they don't take the weed and then tell the other people in the other dorms that's they OGs. That lady right there hate my guts. I do not know her. This lady over here, I think she wears the same pants every day too. I think she wears the same pants every day. She hate my guts, fam. She literally wears the same clothes every day, a black top with like a dark bottom. Literally every day. I do not know her. I don't know who she is, but she literally looks like she wears the same clothes every single day, fam. Anyway, so there's like 3 or 4 of them left. Some nigga come in. I don't know if that nigga blood or not, but he come in and he makes a deal with them where he smokes some of their weed with them. So they in the back smoking the weed for like 2 days. Word gets out to the other dorms that these niggas got weed that they not sharing with their OGs. So now, them niggas is coming into the dorm, sneaking into the dorm. They trying to hit these niggas. They trying to hit these niggas. So there's this short, dark-skinned dude. He about this tall. When he told me how he got locked up, also, mind you, good morning. I'm not even going to say why I was in there. When he said why he got locked up, I'm not going to say why. It sounded like bullshit. Either they set him up and he a crash test dummy, or he just lying to me. It could be either. Anyway, that's not my business. That's his. Also, if he gets convicted for the thing that they had him for, he's probably going to do about 10, 15 years. So he was going to get all the time also. So I have no idea what happened to him. So where I sleep at, my bed, there's a bed here, my bed, window right here, I'm right at the wall. There's another bed here, there's another bed there. I don't let nobody sleep next to me. I know niggas like, yo, who the fuck this nigga talk he is? You think he, when we locked up and it's just me and you, and there's nobody that can help you, then you can have this conversation with me. When we out here in the open and I start putting hands on you and you start going down and your people are gonna jump in, that's the only time you're gonna wanna talk to me about this. Just to be clear. So basically what happened is, good morning. So basically what happened is, there's 2 beds next to me. There's, I only let old guys and people that look like they got mental disorders and they slow next to me. I'm just telling you what it is, fam. I was literally telling niggas, you can't take that bed. So one of the old dudes, he left for whatever the reason is he left. So dude comes up to me and he's like, yo, I already know his problem because he ate lunch with me. He ate the last 2 meals sitting next to me. I have no idea why he thought I could save him. He comes and he talks to me and he tells me about the whole situation. And he asks me could he have the bed next to me. I told the nigga no. Morning, my brother. All right. Morning, my brother. Because when they ran up in the dorm last time and they was gonna lace him, that was a warning. They about to run up in the dorm this next time and they might confuse me for you, fam. And they might jump on me because I'm laying next to you. No, nigga, you can't have this bed for the same reason why them other niggas couldn't. That nigga had to go back to his bed, fam. No, we ain't doing that. You niggas is out here starting. Nah, we ain't doing that. Good morning. Okay. So now we not doing that, fam. We doing 0 of that. Nigga had to go back to his bed. The niggas was looking for him. They had to move. I think they had to move him out the dome. I think they moved him before I got out of there. I think they had to move him. They had to move him. Before I got out of there, they had to move him. That's all I know. All I know is that he had a, there was target on this nigga. That's all I know. Because the weed came in, and he didn't give the weed to the other niggas so they could get high and so they could sell it. Them niggas sat there and smoked almost all of the weed. This is jail we're talking about, and the nigga came in there with like a hand like this. Them niggas sat there and smoked all of that fucking weed and then give none of it to them other niggas that they know they gotta give it to because you're part of an organization. I have no idea why he chose me. No idea. Maybe because I talk the Bible and I'm reading the Bible every day, and the people will come to my bunk. Good morning. People will come to my bunk and read the Bible with me. People will come to my bunk. Fam, when I read the Bible and I was in jail and I was reading the Bible, if I was reading to myself, people would come and ask me to read out loud. You understand? I carried that jail Bible around with me until I lost it. I carried that jail Bible around with me for years. I won another one of them little Bibles. I got it from the chapel in the jail too. Just so we could be clear. I got it. Stop flying over my head, you rat bastards. When are you gonna shit on me? Hey, how you doing? I'm yelling at the birds. Yeah, you see them flying over my head, right? Yeah. Have a blessed day. I'm yelling at the birds. Because the lady looked at me, a white lady over there pushing the kid stroller. I was like, I'm yelling at the birds. I didn't want her to think I was yelling at her. Oh no, she was pushing clothes. I think she's going to the laundry or something. Anyway, what y'all want to talk about? Put it in the chat. Yeah, stop eating them noodles, man. Stop eating those. If y'all want me to start telling y'all which food to stay away from, I can start telling y'all the food that's cancerous. Like, there's a lot of food that's cancerous, man. Especially cereal. Anything that they put in that red dye and that yellow dye in, that shit causes cancer, man. There's a lot of cancer causing foods out here. Anything that's GMO is cancer causing. So anytime you read about anything and it's GMO, genetically modified organism, it's cancer. So I'm gonna explain something real quick while we on this conversation. So I heard a scientist just speaking recently, and this was at a convention or at a conference or some shit that they had in Europe. And basically, the guy said any molecule that is laboratory created causes cancer. Every single molecule, every single thing that is artificial creates cancer. Everything that we eat that has artificial additives in it creates cancer. 100% of the things that have artificial ingredients in it creates cancer. Good morning. All right. There's some scientist. He was talking about it with a whole bunch of doctors and shit. Just something to think about. Good morning. Something to think about. What y'all want to talk about? Put it in the chat. Good morning. Hey. Come on, I'm letting y'all lead the show. What y'all want to talk about? Put it in the chat. I'm gonna go from there. Here's a little dude too. Little dude, he had dreads, little dark skin. Crazy. What y'all gotta understand is a lot of these people are tough when they got somebody. A lot of these people are tough when they know like maybe we shoot the 5 right now, but they could go and they could come back and sick people on another person. Get people to, you know what I'm saying? That's the only reason why most of these niggas out here is tough, man. If most of these dudes had to go carry their own water, they'd keep their mouth shut, I promise you. I promise you. Some lady's walking by crying. I feel bad for her. I cannot help her in no way, shape, or form. I do feel bad for her, though. Hope it works out. I'm going to give y'all some advice. Never pick up a female who is sad or crying. Never do that. What's up, my brother?
Yo, what's up? We here with
Jack Frost.
Jack Frost, Coney Island.
All right.
Oh, you lit for real. What's up?
Yeah, fuck you for the sneakers, man.
Oh, thank you.
I don't like no Yeezys, but those and like one other. That's a fact. Salute. But the wild part is he said we lit, but like 20 people already left. So if he would have saw the numbers a little bit higher. Morning, gentlemen. Did they get called? Hey, I think they got called. Let's go inside and see what happened. I think the police just got called to a situation. We gonna go be nosy. I think the police just got called to a situation. We gonna go be nosy. Also, I gotta use their bathroom. We gonna go be nosy. I think they got called to us. Good morning, my good sir. Hey, you think I can use your bathroom? I can wait. I wait. Go read the buzz. You gotta stay here. Yeah. So they got. How you doing?
You already know that.
So we're gonna go try to use the bathroom, but we're gonna wait because they're talking to the police right now. There's a situation going on. We're gonna see what happened. We're gonna be nosy. All of the nosinesses. But we're also gonna keep it down because they're doing business in the store and we don't want to disturb their business. But we're gonna keep it down. We're gonna be nosy. Something happened. They might have the person in the back room right there. They got a room over there for everybody that don't know. So the police went in there, so they might be in there and shit. So the person might have stole or something. And then they was like, come back here. And then instead of the person just giving them the stuff and getting out the damn store, they went back here. First of all, don't steal, fam. Don't steal. Most of these stores just come around and see if they need some kind of assistance or help. They might need assistance with something that they can't necessarily. They might need assistance for something that they can't necessarily. Let's stand out there. Because I want to go use the bathroom, but I know that they're busy, so I gotta wait for the cops to leave anyway. I don't wanna disturb. Thank you. So a lot of people, I'm gonna stand because there's people in here. I'm probably just disrupting them. No, and that lady at the front just really hates me, and I have no idea why. Anyway, so there's so many. Like, this is the thing that I don't get. I remember the crackheads from my day and nowadays are totally different. Whatever drugs, I'm not really a door holder, but I got you, man. Here you go. I got you with this one too. Have a blessed day. No, here you go. Yes, ma'am. All of the things. I don't know why I feel happy whenever I help somebody. It just makes me feel good. Anyway, yeah, so I don't understand these new crackheads. When I was a kid, crackheads came by and worked. Like, they would do what they work. Nowadays, the freaking drug fiends, they don't do nothing. It's like nowadays, the drug fiends, they don't do nothing. When I was a kid, the drug fiends worked hard, fam. Let's give it a stack. All right, so. Okay, so whatever, I'm just gonna wait for the cops to walk outside so we can use the bathroom. All right, so whatever's going on over there is going on over there. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, so fucking when I was a kid, fam, the crackheads worked hard. Nowadays, the crackheads, they don't want to do shit. They don't even want to hold the door, fam. When I was a kid, crackheads knew if you needed anything, you go tell a crackhead, they gonna go steal it, obviously. But if you needed anything, the crackhead could make that shit happen. Nowadays, the fucking dope fiends and the crackheads, the drugs that they got now, it's not giving these niggas energy. The drugs they got, everybody's on downers. First of all, get off of all of the drugs. But everybody's on downers. Like, also, as far as I know, could we even call them crackheads? Have a blessed day. Good morning. Like, could we even call them that? Because I'm pretty sure most of these people are not using crack. They're on something else. Everybody's on downers. That's another reason why you know that we need a change in our society. Everybody's freaking depressed, fam. Everybody's depressed. 2 years ago, everybody wasn't so depressed. Good morning. Everybody depressed. You want to know why? Because the freaking Democrats is leaning on all of the big corporations. And guess who y'all work for? All of the big corporations. So if our government keeps leaning on all the big corporations, what do you think is going to happen? That's going to affect us because we work for them and because we purchase from them. I don't understand why people don't know that that's a bad thing for the government to keep threatening the corporations and the overly taxing them. Good morning. All right. They're overtaxing our corporations. Overtaxing them. They trying to get all of this money that they're only giving away to other businesses. I guess that old lady in there, the one that worked behind the cash register, she just hates my guts. All I do is talk about God all day. I have no idea why she hates me so much. And a lot of y'all been following this channel for like 6-7 years. I've always talked about God all the time. This is not nothing new. I didn't just start this. I've always been trying to tell people to come to God. This is not new. This is what I've always been. Good morning. She grabbed her purse. She said, that guy's not going to hold my door. I'm not going to let him snatch his purse. Because I know the lady inside, she badmouths me to everybody that goes to her cash register. Like, they hate me, fam. All of these people I ain't did nothing to. I ain't did nothing to that lady in that store. She just hate me. I ain't do nothing to her. They want me to get off of social media so bad. I don't understand. Like, anybody else could do social media, just not me. They just want me off of social media. Not nobody else. Why don't that lady want me on social media so bad? Should be the question people should ask themselves. In any regard, so just so we could be clear, we're going through, people are depressed as hell. Why are people depressed? Everything's so expensive and nobody's getting paid any real money. But the problem isn't how much money we're making. The problem is cost of living. So giving us more money don't matter if the freaking inflation keep going up. Why does it matter that we get paid more money if inflation keeps going up? It doesn't. They're tricking you. Ah, man. Wait, you know what? I don't even want to talk about this. Let me see if homeboy is in this store today. I don't even want to talk about this. Because, like, I'm constantly telling people things, and then I get worked up, and then don't nobody believe me. And then I got to wait 6-7 months. Oh, they finished. Now I got to wait 6-7 months for people to believe me. What's up? Is that the other guy? What's up, my brother? You the dude I always say what's up to, right? You the guy I always say what's up to?
are you, brother?
You the man that y'all always say what's up to, right?
No, I'm just in line.
Okay, copy. When's he gonna be in?
He come actually in the evening.
Copy.
So, thank you.
But you are the dude I always say good morning to, right?
Yeah, I am going inside.
Boom. All right. Have a blessed day. Yep, somebody's in trouble. I blame the government. I blame the government because life is too hard. Life is too hard right now in America. You got people that work regular everyday jobs, going to work, busting their ass, and now they can't even meet their bills, man. I'm not talking about the people that don't work. I'm talking about the people that's going to work every day, busting their ass. And now they can't, now the normal shit that everybody was able to do, like prom for their kids, stuff like that, now people got problems. Why? Because the price of everything went up. Inflation keeps going up. Why does the price for everything keeps going up? Because the government keeps taxing corporations. You think these corporations is gonna eat the new taxes? No, they're gonna pass it to everybody else. They're gonna pass it to their employees. Guess what? Now there's no raises. They're gonna pass it to their consumers. Guess what? Now that thing that was $39.99 is $49.99. Like, this is just economics. I mean, they need, if they taught stuff like this in high school, the Democrats would never get elected. If they taught financial literacy in high school, the Democrats would never get elected. Never. Not with the current way that they're doing their stuff. They would never get elected. Good morning, gentlemen. You're Democrats will never get elected, fam. Never. I promise you. The Republicans do stuff that we don't like, but the Democrats do stuff that tear down the fabric of our communities. Why in the hell do we put clinics in neighborhoods and not just give more money to hospitals? Good morning. And not just give more money to hospitals where there's actual doctors at, and they'll be able to help out the people that are trying to get off of drugs. Why don't we do that? Why are we not sending these people that are abusing drugs and that are trying to get off of drugs, why are we sending them to clinics and we're not sending them to actual hospitals? I need somebody to explain this to me. I need somebody to explain this. So the hospitals have every single thing that you would need in order to cure, in order to help a person that has a drug problem. But we're not sending them to the hospitals. We're sending them to the clinics. We can send them to the hospital and fund the hospital. Why are we not doing that? Why do we want to put clinics in our neighborhoods that are now just going to have people with drug problems now making our neighborhood their new hang-up spot? I need to understand this. I think there should be a mandate put in allowing liquor stores and how close one liquor store could be to another liquor store. I think there should be mandates made. Good morning. I don't think there should be able to be 3 liquor stores in a freaking 4-block radius. What are they trying to do to us? Good morning. This is what I think. What do I know? People have liquor stores here, then there'll be one on this corner, then there'll be one down the block, and then there'll be one around the corner. Why is there so many liquor stores? Why does this not in this particular neighborhood, but why would any neighborhood need 3 liquor stores in a 4-block radius? Any neighborhood. That don't make sense. So screw the Democrats. Y'all say that y'all gonna put clinics in our neighborhoods to get people off of drugs, but y'all also have all of the liquor stores in our neighborhood, and liquor is more of a gateway drug than weed. How about that part? Just me standing here saying facts. Just standing here saying facts. You know, why not? Could somebody write a comment? I haven't had a comment written in so long. I don't even know if people can comment. Somebody drop a frost or something. I just want to know that people can comment. I don't know if my live is messed up. And sometimes the live get messed up and I can't see none of y'all comments. Just so people can know. And then y'all might be talking to me for like an hour and no comments come up and I can't see them. And then people feel like I'm ignoring them. So that's why I'm making this, letting y'all know what's going on. Please, somebody drop something. There got to be 73 people in here, man. I got to have one person that fuck with me. Ah, they done. I should be able to go get the manager to open the bathroom. Gentlemen, I should be able to get the bath. Oh, thank you, Nick the Slick. Appreciate it. I should be able to get the shout out to Kyra. We got 73 people in the room. Hit that like button. Let's send up notifications. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. All right, now I could go actually use the bathroom. I didn't want to ask them why the police was here because I know they was busy, you know? Yeah, so I didn't want to ask when the police was here because I know they was busy. So I'll ask. I don't know why that lady don't like me. People are always mad at me for no reason, and then they get more mad at me because I'm like, I don't know why you mad at me. So that makes people more angry. I don't never know why nobody's mad at me, fam. I promise you, I don't know. I'm just trying to do the best I can with what I got, man. That's it. I don't want no harm for nobody. I don't want bad things to happen to people. I'm just trying to do the best I can with what I got, man. That's it. So they had a situation. So I'm waiting. What else y'all want to talk about? Put it in the chat. I don't know what y'all want to talk about. Shout out to J Mac, Nick the Slick, Kyra. Appreciate you guys. What else y'all want to talk about? Put it in the chat. What else y'all want to talk about? Put it in the chat. I don't know what y'all want to discuss. I'm going to go to the bathroom here. We might go outside and talk for a little bit longer. It's going on 3 hours. Really? We started that early? I thought it started like 8. 3 hours, 11. No, but it's going on 3 hours right now, 7:30. All right, now, okay. Somebody told me that I'm making the lives a little bit too long and I need to have more shorter jump offs. Then we had somebody come in here the other day. They said that they was going to help me out with clips. But what happened after that was I got into an argument or whatever because they said some shit. It sounded like they was trying to. I don't want to argue, fam. Talk about some politics, not a problem. I don't want to argue. I just want to say this real quick. Yeah, we could talk about the Martin Luther King house thing. I just want to be clear on something. I don't want to argue. And once I come across somebody that it looks like you're trying to argue with me, I'm trying never to see you again. Like, I don't want to talk to you no more. I never want to see you again. I don't mean no harm for you, but I don't want to argue. So, you know what? I'm going to assume that they're not coming. I'm going to go to the other bathroom. So, I don't want to argue. So, once you start arguing with me, I don't want to argue. I don't want to argue. I don't want to beef with you. I don't want to go back and forth with you. I don't want nothing bad to happen to you. I just don't want to do it. There's no guy. All right, we're going to walk around the other way. Yeah, I don't want to do it. So once somebody comes off to me like you want to argue with me or some shit like that, or I think it's going to be, I'm trying to never talk to you again. I don't want no beef. I don't want no smoke. But I don't want to argue. I don't like how arguing, I don't like the energy that I create when I argue. I don't want to be around that energy. You understand what I'm saying? And I think a lot of times the fact that I don't want to argue with people make them even angrier. Yeah, I think the fact that I don't want to argue, like that weirdo ass nigga that live out here that keep trying to come up to me and argue with me so he could get famous. Like he just want people around here to think me and him got a thing or some shit so he could get clout. Like, you the same nigga, you a sucker dick, fam. Like if you are out here trying to argue with niggas in order to try to get clout, you a sucker dick. Let's just say what it is. Part of my language. I ain't mean to say it like sound crass. But let's say what it is, fam. We all know that's true. These dudes out here that's trying to like argue with niggas to get clout and stuff like that, they a sucker dick, fam. Homeboy out here, that little nigga, he a sucker dick. Actually, I think he did suck a dick. I think he told me he did some shit like that. He was like saying something about somebody in his family allowed him to be molested or some stupid shit. I don't know. He was like, I don't know. He could have been lying. You know what I'm saying? He a whole liar, so he could have been lying. He could have been lying. I don't know what the fuck. Anyway, but yeah, like people that with that type of energy, they'll suck a dick, man. Them niggas that's yelling and screaming all the time for no reason, they'll suck a dick, man. I promise you. Why you think they yelling and screaming? They're scared. Let's just say what it is. If you 5'2", 5'1", 5'2", I think the dude's like 5'1", 5'2", and you yelling and screaming, it's because you're scared, fam. You're not tricking anybody. I mean, you probably are tricking people. What the fuck do I know? You're not tricking anybody that's been in anything. You're not tricking anybody that's been anywhere. Them other people, you probably tricking the shit out of them. The fan. I'm literally a guy that had somebody come in here a little earlier trying to get me in. I don't know if they was trying to get me involved in something, but apparently now on the other channels, there's somebody, I don't want to say nothing about them, but there's somebody now that allegedly they're trying to get me to argue and get involved in some arguments with them. So they keep coming into my chat saying other people's name, and I don't want to argue. I'm not y'all niggas. I'm not you. I'm not you niggas. I'm so upset that I even spent time interviewing any of you niggas. I'm upset at this. I think that's what I'm paying for right now. That's what I'm paying for. I think the reason why my life is like this right now is because I tried to help you people and God did not want you people helped. I was using this thing that God gave me to help some people that I shouldn't have been helping. You understand? That's why I don't want you niggas nowhere near me. I don't wish no bad on none of you guys. I don't want no effed up stuff to happen to anybody. But I think that my life went sideways because I was just helping people I wasn't supposed to help, you know? That's all. I had this one clown go tell some people, some gang niggas, that I'm trying to interview gang niggas. I'm not trying to interview no fucking gang niggas. I'm not trying to interview anybody. I mean, I would interview people, don't get this confused, but I'm not actually attempting to. I want to interview people like 50. Yeah, I'd interview 50. I'd interview Jay-Z, obviously. Big names in the rap game. Big names in any game. But no, I'm not out here trying to interview nobody in specific. I'm not trying to interview no jail niggas. I would interview a nigga that was in jail, but I'm saying that's not something I'm searching. So, homeboy that did that, I'm not even gonna say your names, I don't even really care. You know how many of them niggas you screwed over? That if I would have did an interview with them, I could have blew them up like I blew up some of them other dudes. But just the simple fact of them niggas thinking that I wanted to interview them and I didn't want to interview them, I didn't. Just that alone. I stand on principle, fam. And that's why these niggas is so confused when they out here trying to do weirdo shit to me right and left. I'm just standing on principle. I'm not doing nothing heroic. I'm not doing nothing extra. I'm just standing on principle, and them niggas ain't. That's why everybody that fuck with them niggas I think is a clown, and I don't have no respect for you niggas. Saying what it is. Wish all of the best for y'all. But y'all niggas is fucking with niggas that on weird shit, fam. I can't respect that. I just hope you don't care. You shouldn't. Shouldn't give a damn whether I respect you or not. Go live your life. I grew up with too many fucking 5%ers. I grew up with too many Muslims. I grew up with too many people who was on the wrong side of the law but had principles. For me to respect a nigga that don't got principles, independent of what side of the law he's standing on. I grew up around too many niggas. Some of them were straight murderers and killers. Ain't mean the world no good, but they had principles. Shout out to Nick the Slick with the $10 drop. Appreciate you. And I'm going to get to the politics. I'm not going nowhere no time soon. Don't leave. But they had principles. You understand? I'm talking about politics right now, to be honest with you. They had principles, man. I can't respect somebody that don't stand for nothing. I'm sorry. Like, even if I don't like the thing you stand for, I can respect the fact that you stand for something. That there's boundaries. That there's just certain things you won't do. I can respect that. But I can't respect somebody that just, they're ready to just do anything at any time because, you know, whatever. YOLO. I don't respect that. Not even a little. And I'm not gonna lie, I feel a way that this nigga still live out here. I feel a way that niggas ain't tell this nigga that he had to move. I feel a way. I ain't gonna lie. I feel a way. I feel a way. When I have transportation, when I get transportation and I'm able to move around the city more and y'all go see this, some of the stuff that I would like to do, and I'm gonna be doing it in other communities, y'all gonna realize how this nigga effed y'all over. Y'all not gonna realize till then. Y'all gonna realize, yo, this dude really messed us up. This really a good guy. And he had us treating him and homeboy in a way that made him stand on his principles, and now he can't fuck with us. Promise you. Also, appreciate you, Nick the Slick. Always super chat, fam, for you. Whenever you want to help or contribute, super chat is just fine. We need more of you super chat motherfuckers. I remember when y'all used to battle back in the day. Super chat against Cash App. Huh. Good morning. Super cute. I say hi to her friend every day, too. Yeah, man, niggas is weird, man. Man, niggas is weird, man. I'm gonna walk back to the crib. I'm not getting off the live, I'm just walking back to the crib. Shout out to all of our supporters. Shout out to everybody who's been sponsoring shit lately. I'm gonna apologize that we haven't been getting the Tonight shows together. I was gonna do a Tonight show last night, but y'all gotta understand, I'm used to relaxing by the time 8 o'clock hit. So I gotta kind of change my sleep schedule and shit like that around, because by the time 8 o'clock hit, I'm usually laid up with no clothes, well, with underwear on. I'm usually laid up with underwear on in the crib by the time 8 o'clock hit. I'm always trying to stay out of the way, fam. So by the time 8 o'clock hit, I'm usually laid up in the crib, my clothes off, and my brain is already relaxed. So I gotta change around my what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? I have to change around so I can have more energy at night. We did a live the other night. I'm not gonna lie, I felt like I was like lagging, like mentally. You know what I'm saying? So I think I just need to increase my diet. I don't think I eat enough. That's what I think it is. I don't think I eat enough. Like, I need to increase my calories. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I don't even know if I can do it, to be honest with you. But I need to eat. I don't think I eat enough. That's why I think that when it gets like 7:30, around 7:30, I'm exhausted. I just don't think I eat enough. I eat one sandwich a day, just so everybody can know how much I eat. I generally eat one sandwich a day. That's it. That's it. I eat one sandwich. Some days I get to eat more than one sandwich, but mostly I just eat one sandwich a day. That's it. It is what it is. No complaining. It is what it is. And then people still hate me. Like I'm going through like some fucked up shit in my life, but everybody just hates me. I ain't even did nothing to nobody. Never understand it. Like my life is where I should be hating everybody, but I don't hate nobody and I want good for people. But people still just hate me. I'm pretty sure, don't worry about it. I eat one sandwich a day. I get a sandwich, a hero sandwich. I eat one half, and then I eat the next half a little bit later. So I don't be having energy for the Tonight Show. I be tired, man. I might never have enough food again, be honest with you. I don't think I will. That's what I think. I assume as soon as something good is gonna happen to me, somebody is gonna come lie, and then everybody is gonna believe them, and then I'm gonna have to start the whole process over again. And so that's just what my life is gonna be till I die. You know, it is what it is. I'm just very thankful for the sandwich. I don't know what to tell you. I might be able to get one today. I might not. Some days I don't have nothing to eat. I might be able to get a sandwich today. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. 100%. This is the best way to know. If nobody don't pull up to the Cash App, I probably don't eat that day. So, nobody pulled up to the Cash App, I probably don't eat today. But I'm fine. Don't worry about it. Maybe tomorrow. Like, that's the way I think, you know? Maybe tomorrow. At least I don't got to go in there and be harassed. Like, that's another thing. So, I don't got no money. I can't go on Key Food. I can't be harassed, right? Got to look at the bright end. Got to look at the good part, you know? Told you, always got somebody on the phone trying to talk loud enough for me to hear them. Always. So whenever I see anybody on their phone, I go in the other direction as quickly as possible. I don't want to be standing next to nobody on their phone talking nowhere for any reason whatsoever. Are you making a joke, Jay Green? I'll laugh, but please don't keep the joke going on. I don't want to talk about it. I'll laugh, but obviously you're trying to be disrespectful. But I'll laugh and I won't kick you. I'll leave it alone. But obviously that was an insult. I got a donut at the crib. I'm gonna eat a donut. I got a donut. You're gonna eat a donut. See? Good things. What up, Few? See, that's good things. I got a donut. I'm gonna eat a donut. So I'm not gonna have nothing. Maybe tomorrow I get a sandwich. Let's see what happens. Maybe I could afford tomorrow a sandwich and something to drink. Now that'd be dope. That'd be lit. But you know, maybe not. In any regard, it is what it is. I'm not quitting my job. This is what I do. If God wanted me to eat, he'll provide. So maybe this is just one of those days he don't want me to eat, you know? That's the way I look at it. I'm one of the most I literally think this, I literally hand to God, I think I'm one of the most hated people that ever lived. I don't think there's another person that's more hated than me, actually, per capita. So the fact that I'm even still alive is a blessing, you know? The fact that I'm still alive is a blessing, you know? Or a curse. I mean, I don't know which way to put it. But it is what it is. Or, you know? Not like what that idiot is saying with all blessings or curses in order. I'm not saying that. I helped some people I wasn't supposed to help, so I have to suffer. I don't know how long I'm going to have to suffer. Maybe I have to suffer until the day I die because I helped the wrong people. Maybe I don't. But generally, when you didn't do anything wrong and everything just goes to shit, it's because you helped the wrong people, you know? It's because something you was doing that you thought was good wasn't. It was going against God. That's the way I look at it. I helped the wrong people. I definitely regret it. I regret it every day. That's why I keep trying to tell you. I know I don't want to interview not another gang nigga. I don't want to interview not nobody because of a gang situation. If we're interviewing them because of some other shit going on and they just happen to be a part of one, then absolutely, let's go. But I don't want to interview nobody about no gang shit. I don't want to interview nobody about no prison shit. I don't want to interview because if I never did any of that stuff, maybe God would have stayed loving me the same way instead of loving me the way he loved me now, you know? The way he loved me now, I gotta suffer. I'd rather be loved the other way. Before all this. I want him to love me the way that he sent people to love me. I don't want him to love me the way that everybody gotta hate. You know, fuck it. It's God's will. It's what God wants, right? I just wish he loved me the other way. You know? Even though I know that's a sin. I'm not supposed to do that either. nothing. I don't have no. I'm gonna make another coffee. I don't even want coffee, but I gotta put something in my stomach. Hold on. Hold on, let me turn my light. What's this? Oh, my headphones. I need the headphones. Well, I probably don't need the headphones, but I don't know. Probably don't need the headphones. I don't think I'm going nowhere. Because if I'm not going to the store, I'm not going outside today. So I don't think I'm going nowhere. I never go outside if I gotta go to the store. The fuck would I go outside for those people to follow me around and try to destroy my life for? So if I don't gotta go to the store, I don't go outside. Whoa. Now I can look and see what the damn thing is. The vote, because I can't see the vote. Y'all said y'all wanted to talk about politics. Somebody said politics earlier. I don't know what specific thing should we discuss politically. I don't know. Somebody start me off somewhere. Something y'all interested in as far as politics is concerned. I don't know where to start off with. I don't know what y'all want to talk about specifically. But yeah, we can talk about politics. Let me turn this on. Wait, I could just. Okay, hold on. Let me just switch this over. Niggas destroy my life and destroy my platform to try to make me quit. I've tried to tell you I'm gonna die first. I'm gonna die first. I think I'm gonna die from starvation or something, but I'm gonna die first. Promise you. What y'all want to talk about? Put it in the chat. I just don't know what y'all want to talk about. Let's go. Yeah. What up, Mike Jones? How you doing, my brother? What's going on in Philly, fam? I can't make it down there, but I would like to know. I hate Malika Andrews. I don't hate Malika Andrews. When you know what these people's jobs are and you know why they got hired, you just look at the situation a little bit different. And Malika Andrews is no good. What you mean Gilly fight? What Gilly fight? If I make it down there, you could get me in? Hold on. What Gilly fight? I can't search my social media right now. Hold on, I got my computer on. That's just a question. Nah. Shit, should I come out there? GillyWallowKO.com will host Delaware versus Philly boxing tournament on December 8th. The event will feature over 20 fights, including the Dwarfs fight. Yo, fam! What up if I pull up? I shouldn't have put you on the spot like that, right? You know what? DM it to me. My apologies. I shouldn't have put you on the spot like that. My apologies. That wasn't right. Joe Budden agrees to a celebrity boxing match with Gilly? Joe, wait. Who's Gilly fighting? Give me 1 second. I could call in a favor or two and try to get my ass down there. I have sponsors. They will pay for me to go do work. Hold on 1 second. Hell fucking yeah, bro. Hell yeah. What you talking about, fans? One, I love boxing. Oh, man. Can I come down here and do commentary? I could literally use the work. I promise I'll be funny. I promise I'll be funny. I promise. Get my coffee ready. I promise I'll be funny. I don't always be funny. It's gonna be in Delaware. I can make it to Delaware. I can make it to wherever you're trying to make me make it to, fam. There's this bus. It's called the Mega. I can make it to wherever. I probably need to know now, though. I'll jump my ass dead on the Mega bus, fam. I was just in D.C. like 3 weeks ago. Let me know if it's a possibility. Oh, you got it with Leak Moss? Hold on. Are you going to the fight? Can I come pull up? Okay, I know we talking about all this stuff, right? But I would love to come pull up and, even talk to Leak Moss if possible, or whoever you're working with. But if you are going to go to the fight, then I will come to Philly and I'll go ride with you to the fight. But that's all on you. I know you got your own things you're doing. Like you just said, you got a studio session and everything else. This might not work for you. But I'm saying I would love to come hang out. Also, remember, there's people that think that I don't know nobody and that I'm always lying. I wonder what they'd say then. They're going to say it's Photoshopped. You got to see, when they see it, they're going to say it's Photoshopped. And also, Mike Jones, you know what that's for. I'm just going to say there was a trial. Salute. I appreciate it. You should know what I'm talking about. So hold on. Is Joe fighting Gilly? Gilly gonna wash Joe. Gilly box for real. I want to come to that shit. Come on, fam. Come on, fam. You know you pulled up in here because you want me to come through. I don't know that. I'm just saying shit. I'm just saying shit. I do not know that to be a fact. Come on, fam. I come down there. Shout out to Leak Moss. I come down there. We do a little back and forth with Leak. And then we go shoot out to the boxing match. Dude, I don't think Joe gonna do it. Joe isn't fit for fighting against somebody who's fit. I'm gonna say that again. Joe's not fit to fight a nigga that's fit. I'm gonna say something. A lot of times y'all see them skinny niggas bust up some dude that's big. It's the guy's just fat. He's not, that's not muscle. He's just a big guy. He's probably lazy at home. He's sitting around all day. So he looks big, but it's not because he's working out, exercising, moving. It's not because his muscles work. That's not muscle. You understand? I think that's no disrespect to Joe. I fuck with Joe. But I think that's Joe more than anything else. I don't think Joe's in the gym. I don't think Joe's working out. I think he's just, he got his grown man size on him with all due respect. And I think Gilly, he's athletic. We see him out there doing athletic shit. I don't think that's a good idea for Joe. That's all I'm saying. I see that working against his best interest of good health more than 4. But yeah, yo, fam, now come out there. That's a fact. And we're about to get they got a deal going on WordPress. So I'm about to get my newspaper back up. I just got to talk to a couple of people today. We about to get our news. I don't spend the majority of the money that I get over here, I have to push back into BBN. So when you hear me talking about I don't got money to eat, it's not that I don't got money. Oh shit. Appreciate that. Shout out to Hassan Shipman with the dub drop. Salute. Yeah, it's not that I don't got money. It's just that I gotta use damn near every cent I get to keep BBN afloat. And then when the sponsors pull up, I'm not telling the sponsors to pull up to feed me. I need equipment. Adobe is $50 a month. $52, $59? Hold on, let me check. How much is the Adobe monthly subscription? How much is Adobe a monthly? Hold on. They didn't even give me a number. How come I'm not paying that? Oh, I know why I'm not paying that. Because that's for introductory. So introductory is $19.99, but I'm way past introductory. We done had this shit for years. It's like $59.99, fam. That's just for Adobe. So yeah, all of my money go into keeping BBN up. Literally, all of my money go into me being able to create this platform. That's where my money goes. Just telling you what it is. I love my channel. I love my platform. All of my resources go into my platform. That's just what it is. Yo, Jones, you still in here or you bounce? Anyway, if you are still in here, and that's a thing that's pliable or a thing that we could do, send me something through, let me know through the DM, and I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to come pull up, and I'm going to come interview with Leek Moss, and I'm going to be in a good spirits, and we're going to have fun. I promise you. I'm going to be in good spirits. I'm not always in good spirits, especially when I was coming down there before, because that's when the people started sabotaging me. When they saw y'all niggas was moving with me. Shout out to Philly. When they saw y'all niggas was moving with me, that's when they started sabotaging me. Some dude actually tried to get me to delete my YouTube channel because they convinced me to make a brand account, which was good. But I don't know if they was trying to get me to delete the channel or if they didn't know what they were talking about. But it could be either way. You understand what I'm saying? Anyway, I don't want to get into that. I wish that person all the prosperity, no hate. We don't deal on that. I'm not on that level. I wish that person all the prosperity, no hate. People gotta learn how to just, like, I'm not telling you to forgive nobody, but you just sometimes you just gotta let shit go, fam. It is what it is. And when I let shit go, I don't deal with you no more. A lot of times people think letting shit go is dealing with the person still. Nah, when you do some absolutely heinous shit to me, I'm gonna let it go. But I'm also just never gonna deal with you again. And I don't care who you are. Because I would have never did you that way. And I know I'm looking off into space, right? But I'm looking dead at the damn camera of the phone. It's just the camera's on that side. So unless I'm staring dead into the camera, it doesn't look like I'm looking like at you, whatever. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. I've spoken to enough people that are from Philly that already let me know. That's a fact. These niggas around here just don't know. That's a fact. That's why I said I want to pull up. But that's only if this is something that's viable. I'm 100% in on it. I just need to know immediately so I can make sure that I get down there immediately. But other than that, I'm always locked in with you niggas. And if you ever need me to pull up down there for anything, just let me know. I'm going to pull up. You already know that that's what it is. I just wish some of the other things that we was doing worked out better. But I need an assistant. I'm going to tell y'all what it is. I had an assistant, but the assistant needed me to do all the work still. I need an assistant that can be an assistant. No disrespect to my other assistant. She was learning. I wish I was better at what I was doing. I think now maybe I would be better at giving direction to her, and I would be. So it was both parties. I'm not blaming her. I'm just saying that at that point, I needed somebody who was had a little bit more experience being an assistant. Like now, if I had that same individual or somebody with comparable skills as being my assistant, I know how to direct them at better. Before I didn't, because I thought everybody had that drive that I have. Ah, shit, I'm on the wrong jump off, fam. Hold on. I need a second. I'm on the wrong jump off. Hold on. I can't accept the call. Fuck. I'm on the phone because we was outside today. You can't call because I'm on the phone that I would accept the call on. Hold on. Can you do calls over Instagram? You could call me over Google, right? Hold on. Google have a telephone, right? I want you to call in, fam. What are you talking about? We got a big dog in the house. Google has a voice. Call me on smart voice calling on Google. Google has a voice for everybody that don't know. Hold on. So, hold on. I'm going to go backwards so everybody can see what I'm doing. Nigga, what the hell are you talking about? So, Google... Let me show y'all what I'm talking about real quick. So, Google has this thing. I don't know if people know about it. I don't know if people know how to use their Google app. So, Google has this thing. All right? And it gives you a phone number, by the way. Damn, there's no voice numbers available for Brooklyn. There's no voice numbers available for the Bronx. So I'm just going to be from Rome. Damn. All right, tell me what else I could get on except this shit. Because just tell me how else because I want you to call in, fam. I wish all of y'all Philly niggas called in more often. I fuck with you niggas, fam. The people, I'm gonna say this right now, man. The niggas I seem to resonate the most with be niggas from Philly and niggas from Oakland. I'm just keeping it a stack with you. Them is the most Bronx niggas that ain't in the Bronx I've ever seen in my life. Niggas is not in the Bronx. Them is the most Bronx niggas I've ever seen in my life to not be Bronx niggas. I'm on the phone, so how can I use IG? You talking about on the computer? I don't know my password. And so I don't know how to use the damn thing. All right, I got a phone number. I'll shoot you the phone number. These niggas give you a phone number. These niggas give you a whole phone number. I'm going to let you call in a different day. 1, 2, I want all of this that I just got. I'm going to have to hold on to that later. Yo, this is crazy. They give you a whole phone number and everything, fam. I had no idea. I'm about to have a whole new phone number. We're about to do this. Our viewership average duration is incredible. I love you guys. We are almost 30 minutes per person. Our average viewer duration is almost at 30 minutes. So y'all's coming into the chat and y'all really sitting here. So that means that a lot of y'all been in here for like an hour. A lot of y'all been in here for like an hour and 20 minutes, hour and a half. That's a fact. That's what that means. Just come and sit. I love y'all. I appreciate it. For everybody that don't know, Mike Jones is the super producer from Philly. He's worked with Dr. Dre and a ton of other people. I can't name of any. I don't think I'm going to be able to name somebody more popular than Dr. Dre. So I should have started the places first. But he's basically worked in Dr. Dre's studio. He's flown out to California, worked with Dr. Dre in Dr. Dre's studio. Y'all already know. I kept telling y'all, there's rappers in Coney Island. Y'all should have been fucking with me. I told y'all. Y'all listening to that weirdo ass nigga that don't do nothing with his life but hate on me. I told y'all, fam. I told y'all. I told y'all. Go look him up. Mike Jones Music. Go look him up. Salute to the homie. And he from Philly and Oakland. So he not these other niggas. Y'all not going to be able to talk to him and get him to hate on somebody. You understand? That's the difference between Bronx niggas. That's the difference when you have a Bronx, Philly, or Oakland nigga. You can't go to those niggas and just tell those type of niggas to hate somebody else. You get it? Niggas think for themselves. Not shooting at nobody else. I'm just saying what it is. That's why I tried to tell y'all, the people who are standing with me right now, these people are the type of people that you can't go up to them and talk trash to me about them to me. They're gonna immediately think you a clown. Is this if Jones, you still in here? Is this a fact or is this a fact? They're gonna immediately think you a clown. Once you walk up and start talking shit about another nigga, they're gonna be like, yo, is this nigga? What the fuck? They're gonna think you a woman, fam. What y'all want to talk about? Put it in the chat. No rush. I got coffee. I got a donut over there. We're gonna eat at some point. If y'all get to, remember earlier I said 45 likes. But that was like 3 hours ago. So if y'all get to 50 likes, I'll discuss the thing regarding, because at least 5 more. I'll discuss the thing regarding Diddy and Fabulous. Thank you, Jones. Facts. You're not gonna, y'all can't go to these niggas and lie to, y'all can't go to these niggas and lie to these niggas and they not gonna fuck with me no more. Because you can't go to these type of niggas and talk crazy. They different. They not like these other niggas that you could just go up to. Joe broke his hand in that fight he had at the strip club. Oh, Joe broke his hand in that fight he had at the strip club. Y'all can't go to the people that's in my circle right now. The people that are around me. Y'all can't go to these people and talk shit about me. Them niggas is gonna look at you crazy. Get it? I'm messing with some real niggas. Alright? I'm usually shooting at the niggas that ain't real niggas. So I don't really want to say that. But when we talk about the Bronx, and I'm not talking bad about no other place, but when we're talking about the Bronx, Philly, and Oakland, you can't just walk up and talk shit about another nigga. You just can't do that. These are places that if you walk up to a nigga and start talking shit about a nigga, nigga's gonna be like, yo, come on, y'all wanna fight, right? You wanna fight? They'll take you to the nigga so y'all can squabble. Where the lie at? We ain't gonna sit here all day with you talking shit about this nigga. You gonna fight him? If you ain't gonna fight him, stop talking about him. Tell me where the lie at. How do y'all niggas sit around all day hanging out with a nigga that's talking shit about another nigga all day? They turning you into a woman. They turning you into a woman, fam. They turning you into a woman, fam. Have you sitting around gossiping all day? You a whole grown man. Y'all want to get back to the Diddy Let's talk about Kodak Black for 2 seconds. Kodak Black arrested. So let me tell you what the cop said. They probably gonna shoot at you. These niggas in. Thank you. No, nobody fuck with niggas that do that except for these niggas. If that same nigga that's walking around talking shit about me, if I lived in the Bronx and he tried to do that shit wouldn't fly. If I lived in Philly and he tried to do that shit wouldn't fly. The nigga would have to move, fam. If I was in Oakland and the nigga did that shit wouldn't fly. That nigga would have to move. And this is not a knock on him. This is just me explaining the difference. Niggas don't go to the Bronx, fam. Tell me where the lie at. The next time that nigga talking tough, whoever the hell you talking about, is talking tough about somebody, ask him when was the last time he went to the Bronx. I'm in New York. Niggas don't go to the Bronx. They go to the outskirts. They go to the first stop on the train. Tell me where the lie at. We got niggas from New York in here. Tell me where the lie at. Niggas don't go to the Bronx. You ask a nigga that ain't from the Bronx when the last time he went to the Bronx, that nigga's gonna be like, what's in the Bronx? like Like, there ain't no reason to go there. There's reason to go, but the reason ain't enough for what the negative shit that could possibly happen. It's not enough. It's not a good enough reason to go to the Bronx, man. I say this much. Brooklyn has always been known for robbing niggas. Go to Brooklyn, you might get robbed. You might come home robbed. My whole entire life growing up, this is what it was. Queens is suckers. I'm not saying Queens is suckers. I'm saying this is what people said. Queens is suckers. Queens is P-U-S-S-Y. Them Brooklyn niggas is crazy. Not crazy, but them Brooklyn niggas, they rob you. Them Brooklyn niggas was going all over New York City robbing everybody. All right? Them niggas was in Harlem robbing niggas. Them niggas was not coming to the Bronx, though. But they was all over. They was robbing them niggas in Queens, blind. I think the place that don't get enough respect, though, is Staten Island. Staten Island is kind of grimy for people that don't know. Anyway, in any regard. But the Bronx, niggas didn't come to the Bronx, man. Niggas didn't come to the Bronx. Them Brooklyn niggas was going, anybody from the 80s or 90s, tell me where I'm lying. Them Brooklyn niggas was going all around New York City, robbing niggas everywhere, blind. Them niggas was not pulling up in the Bronx, man. If you lived in the Bronx and never left the Bronx, and you didn't have no relatives from Brooklyn that came to the Bronx, you probably never met a Brooklyn nigga. The Brooklyn and Bronx stayed separate. People from the Bronx didn't go to Brooklyn either. Let's just keep it a stack. Like, we would have to go to Brooklyn because business, rap and shit like that. But no, people from the Bronx really wasn't going to Brooklyn like that. And people from Brooklyn definitely was not coming to the Bronx. Staten Island is an extension of Brooklyn. That's why, fam, people don't get Staten Island. People, Staten Island gets serious, fam. I don't think people know. I didn't know either. I was dating this chick that lived out there. And so, well, she had family that lived out there. We lived together. She moved in with me. So, I went out there a couple of times with her. And I was just like, what the fuck? This is the hood. Then I was messing with some other chick. And then I was messing with her. And I went out there a couple of times to visit her. And she lived like right next to the ferry. Like, it was walking distance. And that shit looked like the hood. I was just like, what the fuck? But nah. Bronx and Brooklyn was running shit. Was running New York for a long time. Why do you think Harlem is like, for everybody that don't know, Harlem is basically the Bronx, but it's like prettier, more prettier. Like, because I'm going to say something. Harlem and the Bronx didn't always used to be like this. Them Harlem niggas was getting robbed right and left by them Brooklyn niggas. A lot of people don't know. Them Brooklyn niggas was going to Harlem and robbing them niggas right and left. Them Harlem niggas start fucking with the Bronx niggas to keep the Brooklyn niggas off their back. They not going to tell you that, though. They not going to tell you that part, though. A lot of them niggas that was in Harlem doing all of the drug deals and all of that shit, I'm not talking about them niggas. Nobody wasn't fucking with them niggas. I'm talking about the other people that weren't at the top of the ladder. You understand? The people that was in the middle to the bottom of the ladder. Because Harlem was the place to go. Harlem was where everything was happening. You understand? When it was time to go party, Harlem was the place to go, fam. It's not like it was in the 80s and the 90s. Especially in the 80s. Harlem was the place to go. So all of the Brooklyn niggas would be going to Harlem and robbing them niggas. Please, somebody tell me where I'm wrong. If I'm wrong about any of this, Please, somebody tell me. Them Harlem niggas start clicking up with the Bronx niggas. And that's why we're like this, even to this day. Harlem and Bronx is like this. When y'all find out where Jim Jones is really from, y'all think Jim Jones is a Harlem nigga, don't you? Jim Jones from the Bronx, man. Jim Jones from the Bronx, fam. Jim Jones got down with Dipset and them niggas because he was popping off. Jim Jones got down with Cameron and them niggas because he was popping off. He was the live wire. He was the Bronx nigga. That's what I mean by y'all niggas don't be knowing. I don't know who knew that. I'm pretty sure some people knew that. But that's what I mean by people don't even be knowing what the fuck be going on, man. Yeah, Jim Jones was the... Yeah. Jim Jones from the Bronx, fam. I know the nigga brother, fam. I remember when the nigga used to come around with the Dipset jacket on. He said he was the brother. He could have just been a gang member with the nigga, for all I know. He could have just also been a blood. But I used to play basketball with this nigga that said that he was Jim Jones' brother. Nigga used to come to the fucking park in the summer with the leather on, fam. The Dipset leather on in the summer. He was okay too. He was okay basketball player. He was there. But these niggas said he was Jim Jones's brother. I don't know if that was really his brother or not. Let me see something. He could have just been a gang member with him for all I know. This is way before internet, and I didn't care enough to really, like, you know, I could have just asked people to find out. But there was people that didn't believe him. That's why I think he was wearing the coat. Some nigga, he was like, he's Jim Jones. Oh, shit. So I don't know if the dude really is Jim Jones's brother. I haven't gotten the slightest idea. But I do remember he used to say that shit all the time. And niggas was clowning him until he came through with the Dipset jacket on one day. And remember, I used to live right next to the bridge going into Harlem. He do got a brother named Tyron Tata Smith. He was a short nigga. I don't know. I don't really remember how the nigga looked, but the nigga was short, and that might be him. I'm just keeping it a stat. That might be the nigga. Niggas sitting it with hugged up with Jay-Z, apparently. That might be the nigga. But he was a short dude. He didn't talk much. He was pretty cool. He was a short dude. He didn't talk much. He was pretty cool. Didn't talk at all. Like barely ever talked, man. Like barely ever talked. But he was pretty cool. He was all right. He said he was Jim Jones' brother. I don't know. But he had the Dipset jacket on. But you know, niggas be capping. But yeah, Dipset from Jim Jones from the Bronx, man. A lot of them dudes that started going out to... So, there was a period of time, probably 97, I think, 96, 97, when probably 97, 98, somewhere between 96, 97, 98. So, when did... Hold on. I can tell you right when it was. I can tell you what year. What year did Super Thug come out? Shout out to Nori. Nori knows almost all of my peoples. Nori's was used to be over there in the Gerard Walton area. So shout out to Mobb Deep also. When did the song Super Thug drop? It was before Super Thug, I think. But when did the song drop? Why can't I just find out what album was Super Thug on? Anybody know what album Super Thug was on? Okay, I'm just gonna say all Nori album releases, right? '98. So 97, 98. The reason why I know this is because around that same time, a lot of our people from Concourse Village, 840, a lot, not me specifically, but a lot of us started going hanging out in Harlem. So we would go walk across that bridge to go to Harlem. Well, they would do more than me. I don't even a couple of times. They go walk across that bridge. We got the bridge over there near Yankee Stadium. They used to walk across that bridge and go into Harlem, and they'll walk across the other bridge over there on 149th Street and go to Harlem. You understand what I'm saying? Around this same time in ORE. That's a fact. Nori. 1998. So around 1998, that's when our people started going out to Harlem and started dealing with them niggas. And I'm telling you right now, a lot of that had to deal with, there was Brooklyn niggas was coming up to Harlem all throughout the late 80s and in the 90s, the early 90s specifically, and they were robbing niggas, man. You get caught on the train, you robbed. You get caught in the wrong, you robbed all over New York. Just they was not coming to the Bronx. Them Puerto Ricans, them Dominicans, and them Puerto Ricans ain't playing with you, fam. And you gotta understand, I'm not just saying people are staying away from the Bronx because, black people, scary. No, man, them Puerto Ricans and the Dominicans ain't playing with you. If you outside and some Dominican is fighting you in the Bronx, my nigga, you better be ready to run. You outside and some Puerto Rican nigga just fight, you better be ready to run, fam. Because them niggas are over there, them Dominican and Puerto Rican niggas that's over there that do not know that guy, they're gonna come help him. And back in the 80s, all of these niggas had a knife. Everybody had knives in the 80s. That's what you carried. The 80s and 90s, you had to have a knife on you. Like, I can't tell you how many times I got into squabs, had weapons on me, and never pulled them out. You understand? Like, it was just common. You understand what I'm saying? It was just common. I remember, I'm going to tell you about one story real quick. So we was at a club. It was a club that's inside like an old movie theater or some shit like that. It was over there near, it was on the 2-5 train line. Over there near, fuck, I can't think of the street name. Anyway, so we go to the club. I don't close clubs. I leave before the club closes. When you close the club, that's where all the bullshit is happening. I also had to go to work the next day. So I had to wake up at, like, because our job that we actually start doing the labor starts at 9, generally speaking. So that means that we got to wake up by 7, be out of the house before 7:30. Got to wake up by 7, be out of the house before 7:30 so we can go to where the truck is parked, pick the truck up, and then drive it to the job. All right? So there is no, I could stay out all night, every night. That's not happening. So me and, who was I with? I was with my homeboy, Kev. So I hear everybody going to the club. Slick Murder, Al, Just a Menace, his girl. I think Fancy Black went also. And it was like, I don't know, we was in there about 7, 8 deep. No, not that many people, but enough. So we go. We generally always leave together. But on this particular day, it got around 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm walking home, and it's about a 2-mile walk. It don't make sense to wait for the train because the train is going to probably take like an hour just to get there. And that's not even counting how long it's going to take for me to get to where the train got to take me. So we walking, right? Because it's going to, the walk is only going to take about, I don't know, 45 minutes or whatever. So we walking back. It's 45 minutes, hour almost. Anyway, so we leave like around 1:30, right? Because I got to go to work the next day. I remember getting home about 3, not for nothing. About probably 2:45, probably 2:30, 2:45. So it was a walk. So what ends up happening is after we left, and so my cousin Al was in there with his girl, and some dude is dancing with his girl or some shit, and some shit happened, and so they get into an argument with the dude and my cousin. So the dude is there, and they got numbers. So now at this point, it's just my cousin. I don't know why he stayed. Slick Murder and his girl. I don't know why he stayed. Like, fam, we all left. Everybody else left. Why did you stay? He probably stayed because the woman wanted to stay. And Slick Murder stayed, from what I heard, he stayed because we can't all leave. Like, somebody got to stay with him. You understand what I'm saying? Anyway, in any regard. He goes outside, and the fight ensues with, it's about 5 or 6 of them against my cousin, his girl. She's actually a underground battle rapper now. I'm not gonna call her name, but she's an underground battle rapper now. If I call her name, y'all know who she is. That's why I keep trying to tell y'all I know all of these niggas. Anyway, so they get into a fight. My cousin pulls out his knife. My cousin's stabbing all of these niggas up so bad that he ends up stabbing his own hand. So my cousin is going to work. He ends up stabbing his own self. He's stabbing up. He almost did a lot of time. I think did he have to go away a little while for that? I think he had to go away a little while for that. Yeah. I think he had to sit down for a little while. That's a fact. I think he did. That shit was bananas for him. I don't know what to tell you. That shit was bananas. Like, when they told me the story, and apparently, like, he sent like 3 niggas to the hospital. So that's how we give it up. Like, if it got to come down to it, we're usually the ones outnumbered. You know what I'm saying? So we're used to. You know what I'm saying? We just need one other person there with us to make sure the nigga can't jump on our back. But we're used to being outnumbered. You understand what I'm saying? Like, we're not used to having the numbers. You know what I'm saying? Like, real talk. What else y'all want to talk about? Put it in the chat. I'm just rambling at this point. What else y'all want to talk about? Put it in the chat. Give me a topic. It's 12. It's time for lunch. And make sure you hit me, Jones. I want to know so I can make sure I jump on. First, I got to contact the person and make sure that we have the finances I need in order to be able to make the move. But hit me immediately. I'm ready to throw all of my shit on and go right down to the bus station right now. I guess I don't need to get dressed. I'm already dressed. I might change a little. I'm going to change. I'm going to change. I'm going to put on a little bit more. I'm going to look a little bit flyer. I look a little bit flyer. Look a little bit fly. Shout out to Mike Jones pulling up in here today for us. Super producer. Hassan Campbell on Vlad TV. Happy to be there. Did he say Vlad was a culture vulture or some shit? I'm fine with Hassan Campbell being on Vlad. I'm fine with anybody working with anybody, man. I seen people mad that he's on Vlad. I don't understand why anybody's angry about that. Said, yeah, talked a pile of crap about him and now he's on there. But that's what all of these dudes do. They talk about people that they then deal with. If I talk about somebody, I'm not dealing with them. Once somebody get on my shit list, you're gonna live there. Like, that's it. I feel like if I let somebody off of my shit list, that's just me asking for more problems. You understand? So once somebody get on my shit list, that's basically it. That's just where we are at from now on. I'm just putting you on the game, fam. Not trying to hate on nobody or nothing. That's what you got to understand is a lot of people think they're going to play with you and then you're going to be cool with them. Once you play with me, I don't fuck with you no more. And I don't care who you are. I don't care what you're talking about. I don't care where you're coming from. I don't care what you can do for me. None of that matters. I'm not going to play with you. You better not play with me. That's my energy. I'm not going to play with you. If I'm even making a joke and you feel a way about it, I'm going to apologize. We're not going there. My fault. I got to know better than that. I'm not playing with you. I'm not playing. Somebody play with me, it's a dub, fam. I don't care. I don't want to be around people that's bringing something out of me that I don't want to be in me. You understand? So once I'm dealing with you and you bringing something out of me that I don't want in me, I know that's God telling me to get away from you. So I don't want no bad for you. I just also know that I don't never want to talk to you again, ever. I don't care. I don't really care. Whatever. I don't never want to talk. What else y'all want to talk about? Put it in the chat. Let's look at the poll again real quick. We got 77 votes on the poll. That's big for us. People don't usually want to vote. We had like 600 people in here. I got 70 people to vote. I mean, that's dope. I mean, nobody ever want to vote. Shout out to that shit. Do you believe Diddy also great men? 56% said absolutely. 13%, same numbers. 13% said never Diddy. And 31% said just here to see the results. I don't feel no way about Hassan Campbell being on Vlad. I don't care. I'd go on Vlad. I don't see no way about it. I don't care that much that he talks shit about Vlad. I don't care. That says more about Hassan Campbell or whatever the case is, but so he moves for opportunity. A lot of y'all move for opportunity. A lot of y'all talk shit about somebody that if they pulled up on you and offered you something that was worth the value, you'll accept it. You understand? So I'm not going to hold that against Hassan Campbell. He got shot. He went on Vlad. Vlad is where people... He said he did that shit. He got shot. He went on Vlad. Vlad's where people go to talk. Vlad is where people go to talk. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't feel no way about it. I don't feel no way about it. I'm just telling you what it is, man. I don't feel no way about it. There's just a lot of shit I would love to say, right? But it just wouldn't be responsible. Maybe 3 years ago, I would have said it. Maybe 2 years ago, I would have said it. Maybe 5 years ago, I would have said it. 5 years ago, I definitely would have said it. 3 years ago, I definitely would have said it. But trying to be responsible, there's certain things that I'm not going to say. But I will say this. And regarding Hassan Campbell. Often, Okay, not talking about Hassan Campbell, just talking about victims in general. Often when you got somebody who is a victim of the thing that Hassan Campbell said that he's a victim of, many of the victims go on to be victimizers. I'll just leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. There's a lot of people that Hassan Campbell gives strength to. There's a lot of people who, whether he's right or wrong, he's accidentally or on purpose doing good for. So I'm going to be responsible when I'm saying certain things because I need for you to understand that I know what the fuck I'm talking about. So I'm going to be responsible when talking about the Hassan Campbell situation. There's been quite a few people that have come out trying to expose certain things and they have been unsuccessful. But that's because what I think is actually going on is the thing that they think he did, he didn't do, but he might have did something else. I'll just leave it at that. What was going on? I'm just gonna leave that alone. What else y'all want to talk about? See, remember, I gotta be mindful when I'm talking about these dudes. I don't want to beef with Hassan Campbell either. He's been throwing shots at me for everybody that don't know. He don't say my name. You understand what I'm saying? He throws shots at me. But not to be disrespectful. Just he says a couple I don't have no beef with Hassan. I don't got beef with that. Me and him are not the same person. Like we're different people fundamentally. I'm not gonna be bull a fruit basket. Wait, what? Did you misspell something? I think you misspelled that. Oh, you said bull is a fruit basket. Yeah, I mean, I heard his wife left him. I don't know how true that is. I'm going to tell you the most damaging thing about being on social media is not social media, being in this corner of social media, which I pray to God I could get away from. That's why I don't want to talk to or about or with any of them dudes. I pray to God to get away from this side of social media. I don't want to be over here with all the haters, all the hate, with the people that just want to kill each other, with the people that just want to see each other fail. I don't want to be over here with them. I want to go to the side of the YouTube where everybody working together so everybody can get rich. I want to be on that side. I don't want to be on the side of YouTube that I'm currently on. I'm on the side of YouTube with the people who don't want nothing in life but to see other people fail. I don't want to be on that side of YouTube. That's not even my energy, fam. That's these niggas' energy. You understand? They're not trying to win. They're just trying to make other people fail. I don't want to be a part of that. I don't want that type of energy. I don't want to be a part of that. That's not for me. So I say all that to say this. Listen and pay attention. When you do this side of social media, it's hard on your family. It's hard on the people that live with you. It's hard on all the people around you. Because you're spending so much of your time dealing with hate and dealing with negativity. You're spending so much of your time dealing with shit that isn't going to allow for you to be able to have healthy relationships with the people in your life. So I want to get to the other side of the internet. I don't want to be on this side. I want to be on the side of the internet that when people see me outside, they're happy to see me. They don't see me outside and they're trying to figure out how to destroy my life. I don't want to be on the side of the internet where I got people trying to start arguments with me and fights with me all the time for no reason. I don't want to be on the side of the internet where I got people riding around like that little weirdo down the block trying to pretend like we have some kind of relationship so we could go back and forth and argue. No, he's trying to pretend like we got a beef. We don't got a beef, fam. You got a beef with yourself. All right? You argue with yourself about things that I did that I've never done because you're just making it up in your brain. Why in the fuck would I want to talk to somebody that's that crazy? That's just making up things in their brain that they're going to come to me and tell me I did. So that's the side of YouTube I'm currently on. People call it the black side of YouTube. And I'm not going to, I don't, there's no other people on this side except for black people, most of them. We just don't know how to treat each other. We refuse. And I'm not talking about black people. I'm talking about people in the hood, ghetto people in the hood in general. We refuse. Just refuse. Just absolutely refuse to treat each other like human beings. Refuse to be kind to each other. Refuse to just get out of each other's way. Like, I don't need you to be kind to me, but you can just get out of my way. You understand? There's a reason why I'm never going to stop talking about, if you do me dirty, you do me wrong. Like, I'm living in Coney Island now. When good things happen, when people are kind and nice to me, I tell y'all about it. And I'm going to tell you when people aren't. I'm going to tell you about all the negative things, and I'm going to tell you about the positive things. Would I have moved to Coney Island knowing what it is right now? Absolutely not. I'm just being honest. I can't go to the supermarket, fam. I've never lived anywhere in my life where people thought I was a bad person. Never. I've lived in about 7, 8 different states. I lived in about 12 different cities. I've never lived anywhere where people didn't like me. Never. Never. I don't even, I've never had this happen. I've never had this happen. Not even close. I've never been disliked. You understand? Like, the only people I've ever had problems with was my father and people who know my father and my oldest brother. Period. If you did not know my father or my oldest brother, Ray, I've never had an actual issue with you. The only people I've ever had an issue with in my life is the people that know my father and my older brother. Every once in a while, I run into an idiot here and there. But generally speaking, I've never been disliked. Never. And here, I'm hated. Like, hated. I've never even been disliked, fam. It's neither here nor there. What y'all want to talk about? Put it in the chat. I'm about to get out of here. We gotta go eat. Anything y'all want to talk about? I'm gonna go get something to eat. I've never even been disliked, fam. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I've never even been disliked. People think that I'm being, like, weird. I don't know how to treat people that don't like me, except for to avoid you. And I've never been anywhere. No, I don't know how this. I've never been anywhere and not been disliked. Never. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. It is what it is. Anything else y'all want to talk about? Put it in the chat. I'll give y'all a minute, and I'm about to get up out of here. So I would not have moved here. Hands down. I just wouldn't have. I've never been anywhere and been disliked. I'm 100% hated to the degree that I've never seen. I don't think I've ever seen another human being hated the way that I'm being hated. You understand? I've never seen it. I've never seen it. Never. I don't think I've ever witnessed a person, like with my own two eyes, ever be hated to the degree that I'm hated. And apparently Coney Island is the only place in the world that I've ever been that I'm hated. I've never been anywhere and been hated to any capacity. Not even disliked. You understand? I've never even been, I don't know. I know I'm saying the thing. But I don't think people really truly grasp it. You understand? I know I'm saying the thing, but I know you can't grasp it. I know you can't. Anyway, I'm about to let y'all go. We got to go get some grubs. Shout out to everybody that dropped the donation today. Definitely appreciate you guys. The ones I called and the ones I didn't call. Definitely appreciate you guys. And especially everybody that's dropping to the super chat. We need super chat drops like a motherfucker. Obviously, we need the Cash App drops, but we need the super chat drops like a motherfucker because that helps YouTube go put my page into the algorithm. You understand? I'm going to explain to you why Hassan Campbell's page is so prolific with YouTube. Because his people pull up and they'll spend $900 one night. They'll spend $300 another night. I'm not even asking for all that. I'm just explaining. So since YouTube take 50%, for everybody that don't know, YouTube take 50% of the drops. So if you drop $10, YouTube gives me like $5.50. So $10 was dropped today. So that means that YouTube is going to give me $5.50 of that money. You understand? But the pass off is when we start getting a lot of drops to the super chat, they put me in the algorithm, and so our views go up and our visibility go up. You understand what I'm saying? So I appreciate everything, like all things. Appreciate everything. And I appreciate the people that donate. Doesn't matter what I say. No matter what I say, the people that hate me is gonna say I'm lying, right? So it don't even matter what I say. I said I appreciate you, even if I say don't matter what I say. Don't matter what I say. Anyway, there's a lot of people that watch our page. And don't be surprised if somebody asks me, was this a good place to do business? And I told them no. I'm going to say that again. Because y'all just don't know. Don't be surprised if anybody asks me, was Coney Island a good place to do business? Like, should we invest in Coney Island? And I told them I don't think it's a good idea. Don't be surprised if I tell them dope fiends follow me around. Don't be surprised if I told them, for some strange reason, everybody hates me. Don't be surprised when I tell them, if I told them that there's literally an organization that follows me around every day trying to ruin my life. Now I got to go outside and I got to go to the store. There's going to be people waiting to try to get into an argument with me. There's going to be people waiting to try to have some kind of shit going on with me so they could try to make me look like I'm somebody I'm not. Don't be surprised. I keep trying to tell y'all, man. I keep trying to tell y'all. Y'all keep listening to the haters and thinking that the haters know who I am. The haters don't know who I am, fam. Promise you they don't. So yeah. Don't be surprised. Because I'm letting you know right now, anytime anybody talks to me about Coney Island, I tell them, yo, look, it is what it is, but I can only tell you about my experiences. And my experience is when I'm just walking around, black women just yell hateful shit at me. My experience is when I go outside, dope fiends follow me around. That's my experience. I only can tell people about what my experience is. My experience is whatever you do, and I tell everybody this, don't talk to no kids because they might lie. So whatever you do, don't talk to no kids. Stay away from the kids. Don't talk to them. Don't talk to none of the kids. So this is why I tell people, I'm just keeping it a stack, man. This place is dangerous. They're going to try to destroy your name. This is what I tell people. They're going to try to destroy your name. They're going to try to make people think you somebody you're not. This is what I tell people because this is what I'm dealing with. And I only can tell people what I'm dealing with. With that being said, everybody have a beautiful day. Have a blessed day. Go out there. I can't even tell you the Lord's word. Did they send me a clip? Because usually they just send me also like a sentence. Let's see if I could get the... Did they send a verse? Oh, fuck. I had to go get the verse and then it exited me out of the whole entire app. So screw that. I tried to, but I'm scrolling up. You know, you pull the screen down and you scrolling up. But my screen is all cracked and effed up. So it just doesn't do what it's supposed to do most of the time. I need a new screen again. But it is what it is, and we're going to rock with this one. And just go out there, do something worth doing, fam. Like, we really need people out there in the world doing good things, fam. We really do. There's a lot of people out there that are good people, and the world is just trying to kill them, and the world hate them, and the world want them destroyed. Don't be that. That's all I'm saying. There's a lot of good people out there that they really want to do good things. They just can't because Satan is just trying to prevent them from doing good things. That's it. That's it. That's all. Don't be that person. You don't got to help the person that's trying to do good things, but don't be the person that's getting in their way. Don't be that person. Don't be that person. With that being said, like, comment, subscribe, join the notification gang, #BroSpoilers. Let's get it. I love y'all. Take care of each other. Hug the kids for me. I haven't forgotten about you. That's all I got on this one.